The number one thing people hate to see, how dare you be confident, be happy, and be successful? Let me find something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And I let them have that.
Me and my niggas, we stay with it since 17, 25, 31, 33. Find your waist up, yeah, I'm talking big 6 degrees. Hey, fuck you thought this was. I never let a bitch treat me out my spot on the sea high. Fuck you thought this was. I'm with the gang and we on the money train. Yeah, you know it keeps 699. Fuck you thought this was.
The number one thing people hate to see, how dare you be confident, be happy, and be successful? Let me find something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And I let them have that.
On the money train, yeah, you know it keeps 699. Fuck you thought this was. Me and my niggas, we stay with it since 17, 25, 31, 33. Find your waist up, yeah, I'm talking big 6 degrees. Hey, fuck you thought this was. I never let a bitch treat me out my spot on the sea high. Fuck you thought this was. I'm with the gang and we on the money train, yeah, you know it keeps 699. Fuck you thought this was.
What it do? What it do? What it do? Oh, oh. Salute, salute. Greetings, everybody. What it do? What it do? What it do? Oh, oh, oh. You already know what time it is. It's your boy, Shamar, and I'm back up in this bitch with loud, live, and halfway in color. Salute, everybody. Greetings and motherfucking salutations, everybody. What's up, T-Lo? How you doing, boo? Hey, Shamar Moss and chat. What's up, love? How are you doing, Jersey girl? Much love. Y'all make sure I go check out my girl, Jersey girl. Peace and blessings, safe haven, Moss in chat order. Let's go. How are you doing? What's up, my Isha boo? Salute. Hey, Shamar. What's up, love? On my way to bed. Hey, Shamar boo. What's up? I'm a whole vibe. Thank you so much for coming through and showing love before you have to head off. It's great to see you, and I hope you have a great night's rest, boo. What's up, Wendy Jones? Hey, Shamar Moss in chat. What's up, love? How are you doing? Everybody's speaking. I'ma hang until my eyes close. Let's go. Thank y'all. What's up, Shatifa? How you been doing, boo? Salute, Shamar. What's up, love? How are you doing, Miss Lindetta Taylor? Hey, Shamar Moss and chat. What's up, boo? I hope everybody's been having a great day, a great weekend, or had a great weekend as well. I feel like it's been a while since I done been out here. I think it's been like 3 days. This is the best intro ever. It needs an award. Hype this channel. Thank you so much, Jersey girl. I appreciate that, boo. I know that's right. What's up, the bushes? How are you doing, love? Salute. Welcome back to the safe haven. We love you, Shamar. Much, much love. Listen, I most definitely feel it. And I much love to y'all, man, on some real shit. I wholeheartedly appreciate y'all. Let's go. What's up, Daniel Bear Sports Highlights? Y'all make sure y'all go check him out for all the sports news and shit. What's up, bro? How are you doing? What's up, Aretha Vaughn? Hello, Shamar Moss and chat. Peace and blessings to you all. Salute, love, salute, salute. So, you already know what time it is. I'm only Mary Jane. She's my main thing. She make a bitch feel alright. She make a bitch heart singing. And when a bitch feeling low, what she do? She comes in no surprise and turn a bitch with a love. Take a bitch to paradise. You already know what time it is. I'm on there, Mary Jane. Mary Jane is my extracurricular activity of choice in which I do be partaking in. If you're on Mary Jane like me, hopefully you already had yours rolled up and ready to go. If not, going to get you a bottle, a shot, a glass, some type of wine, cooler, beverage of your choice. If not, going to get you a bottle of water, a glass of water, and we're going to turn up on a hoe tonight. So let's light. Now, before we get started with everything, I just would like to say that although I won't be let's go Shatifa, although I won't be discussing Loon and all they shenanigans and stuff, I've been seeing that it's a lot. Oh, I meant to go look at a video before okay, so somebody had sent me something. I forgot to go look at it. So I may go look at that in a second or later on and come back and say, whatever. But I've been seeing that it's been recordings drop. Every time I click over there at Loons, he hollering and screaming, and it's some passion behind them cuss words. And people in the comments was like, Loon, please say something other than bitch. Loon, what's going on? It's just been a lot going on. Mel was over there posting the recordings and voice conversations with Loon. I'm just telling y'all what's going on. I'm not talking about it. I'm just letting y'all know. She was posting. It was one said from January. I guess the next was February. It's just been a mess. Loon been spazzing out. I had heard Loon say that the wife called me. I'm sick of it. That's why I don't talk about this no more. Y'all heard me right. The wife called Mel. I'm telling you now. I don't got nothing to say about it. I'm just letting y'all know. We know the last time the side piece called the wife. This time the wife done called the side piece. Loon over there having a fit. He getting Loon he bumming out. What that shit he be saying? He about to bum something or whatever. Loon over there, he was over there asking them food, but then he'll delete the live. Child, I went over there. I was like, oh, okay, Loon working in the garden. I'm telling you. I went over there at Loon. I said, oh, Loon garden. Okay, Loon, work on the garden. I click on the live. He cussing up Mel out for a dog. As Kendra say, you think he wasn't when he was? I haven't had a chance to go see. Just let me continue on what I'm gonna say, child. Anyway, I haven't watched Mel live. I just did see some recordings and stuff being dropped, but Loon was going off about that, and it was just a lot going on. I said, shit, I thought he was about to be guard. You can't make this up, Mike. You can't make this shit up. I heard them. Aretha, you saw it. Did you see it? Because I was listening. I heard, bitch, you bitch. I was like, okay, Loon cussing. He cussing the hell out. It ain't nothing out the, we all used to go, girl, Aretha Bone girl. I ain't get to watch all the voice clippings and stuff because I was like, if I hear my name, I'm gonna be mad. So I couldn't. I was kind of. I wasn't paranoid, but I was just like, listen, I don't want my name to be attached to this. And I just feel like if I listen to these recordings and I hear my name, I'm gonna feel some type of way. So I just chose not to listen to them. But where was I at in a part of my story? Damn, bitch. Damn. I think I was talking about Loon. Yes, he was saying bitch this, bitch that. He was talking about Mel. And then I was like, what the fuck? And it seemed like he having issues with his wife again. I'm like, come on now. Hopefully Loon, hopefully he's still alive. But like I said, he'll come cuss out, then get up off of here. It's just been a lot going on. I hope they get themselves together. They say that the wife, let me repeat it one more time, Aisha. Let me repeat it one more time so everybody will know. I'm not doing commentary on it. I'm just letting the people know. The wife called the side chick this time, and that's it. I'm through with it. That's it. That's it. I'm sick of it, and I don't have no commentary on it. Like I said, I just wanted the people to be aware of it, but I'm sick of this. Let me say this last thing on it. I'm tired. I'm tired, and you can't make this shit up. The wife calling me, what y'all need to, y'all about to have a tea party. Listen, I'm gonna leave it alone now. I'm gonna leave it alone. Is the wife and Mel about to have a tea party? They about to go out to dinner or something. This is some real Barbara Shirley shit going on. You can't make it up. And I'm tired of it, and that's all I have. I watched as much as I could, then I just left it alone. Maisha, hey Barbara, this Shirley. Hey girl, yeah Shirley. Shirley called Barbara the last time. I done got confused with all of this. I done got confused with it. I'm gonna say that this gonna make somebody mad. Let me leave it alone. Let me just shut my mouth about it, because I said I wasn't gonna do commentary on it. Shamar, just Shamar, just let's let it go. Cause they gonna say you in their business again. Shamar, I got sometimes you gotta talk to yourself. They gonna say you in their business and whoop-de whoop-de whoop, and Shamar being messy and Shamar talking shit. I want to say it so bad. Let me finish the conversation with myself. You know what? I'm not gonna say it, but what I will say, Maisha, Looney don't even have a job. What the fuck they seeing the broke nigga Shatifa? I don't know what it Shatifa. I'm telling you, I don't know. I think Loon, it may be funny or something. You know, if a nigga, what's up, Brown Beauty? How you doing, boo? If a nigga can make you laugh, if a nigga can entertain you, and I'm just telling the truth. You can look around some of his flaws. I'm not saying that's just what I do. You know, that's just how it works sometimes. Bitch, I done it before. I ain't saying that's what I do, but I have done it. Now, Loon said before, he was like, listen, with my teeth and my shortcomings, I appreciate her because they love me for me. I said, okay, Loon, listen. I stopped trying to question. I don't know what it is. Like I said, Loon, he'll let you know what he gonna do, that he low down and that he, you know, he ain't nothing. He ain't gonna pay for nothing. Loon let you know who he is. That drunk deep must be good. Listen, here y'all go. Giving y'all responses. Now this gonna cause me to say something, Shatifa. I will say this. Both of the women did make it their point to clarify to me that the Dino does work. I'm gonna say this last thing. I'm gonna let it go. Shatifa. Both of the women in question, they made it their point to let me know that the Dino still works. I just said okay. Like I said, I don't know. I don't be surprised by nothing. Hey, just tell me all your business at this point. Just tell me. But for some reason, they let me know, and I said okay. Maisha. Oh, and Shamar, yes, and I have to say, Loon, he does work. Like, he doesn't have, okay, here we go. Here we go. I don't know why y'all got to keep telling me this. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in no throuple, in no quadruple, bitch. I don't know what's for. What's for? I'm not interested in no throuple or no quadruple now. I don't need to know. I'm going off of what he said. I don't need to know if it work, if it don't work. I'm not interested. But since he said it, I'm gonna repeat it. The wife asked Mel if she had any diseases. Oh, Lord, help me. Aretha Vaughn. I know now, Aretha, let me stop. Because y'all know I need glasses. Let me make sure I'm understanding what you saying. Let me make sure I'm understanding what you saying. You said that the wife called Mel and asked her if she had any diseases. Mel told the wife that Looney saw her papers and she very clean. The wife said Mel can have him because she filing for divorce. I was like, wow, Aretha, shut your mouth, girl. Aretha, I didn't know that. I didn't know this was. I didn't know that's why she had called Mel. But can I say something since we here? Yes, you sure did, girl. You can't make this motherfucking shit up. This shit crazy. But since we here, can I ask a question? Did you ask Loon if he had any? Listen, like, you know I fuck with Loon, but did you ask your husband? Have your husband went to the clinic? And I'm not taking up for nobody. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not taking up for now one of them. What's up, Miss Baby? Have your husband went and saw if he got anything or at least got tested? I'm not saying that he do. But we already know. They done already clarified that Loon, all three of them done clarified that Loon don't like to go to the doctor. He don't like to go get checked up, but yet he be doing what he do with everybody. Other than the ones that we know about. Hopefully she asked her husband that too. Yeah, I know you telling the truth, Aretha, girl. I believe it. I believe it. Did you try to make sure that your husband's straight? You saying, oh, let me ask the woman. Now listen, y'all know I'm team wife. I'ma say it. Y'all know I'm still team wife, but damn it, we gotta tell the truth. You over there saying, oh, let me ask the side piece if she got any diseases that I need to worry about. You need to be worried about where your husband been sticking his dick at. Now wait a minute now. And it ain't no right person in this, but you need to check your husband first. You need to be waiting for his papers to come back, because that'll let you know everything you need to know. I know looking. What's up, Chrissy Dora? How you doing, boo? I can't believe that. Maisha, you know I'm telling the truth, Aretha. I can't. That shit crazy. Oh, I'm gonna go to the side piece. That's what I'm saying. She done gave Loon another pass. But hey, she said she's filing for divorce. That's their business. But yet you giving him another pass. Let me check the side piece. Let me check the side piece, woman to woman. What about your man? I had a song about this back in the day. It was a hit song in the sector. What about your man? They say that retard and drum deep powerful. Yes, you sure did. This shit crazy. Yes, this made a goal for them. I believe so. OMG. That drunk deep must be good, child. I don't want to know. Exactly right. Right, Shamar, if you don't take care of your teeth, you ain't taking care of your ass. Get tested, Loon. We don't try to tell her. I can't believe it. I thought she would have been having like another woman-to-woman conversation. She said, Shatifa, right? She said, oh, do you have any diseases? So wait a minute, you just gonna take her word for, and I'm not saying that she do got something. I'm just saying in general, regardless of who it is, you just gonna take their word. How about everybody go get tested? Loon, you go with me to the health clinic. You go with me to the clinic. Both our ass about to get tested. We can go in the room one at a time or however it motherfucking goes. Or they can wait their damn turn. This shit crazy as fuck. Do you have any diseases? Your husband been, Lord, I hope this don't come off harsh. Because sometimes I be coming off a little Let me try to rephrase what I was about to say. Your husband has been sleeping around with multiple people, and you want to go to each one of them and ask if they got something. Just go to the clinic. Both of y'all go, child. This shit crazy. So I was shocked when she asked that. Go ask him, right, Maisha? I'm like, this what you called her for? This shit crazy. Oh Lord. So before we go to the next part, y'all know I did make a community post with the poll, right? And then I asked the people, I was like, is Mama Poo Poo similar to Latrese Allen? Don't rephrase and say it plain and blunt, says being treated crazy is all they know. I think it was gonna be a little vulgar because I'm like, you know, I was gonna be like, your husband been sticking his dick, whoopty whoopty whoop. But I said, let me try to mellow it out. But girl, that is the truth now. I'm with you when you're right. Um, yes. So let me check the poll results and see what everybody said. Now, before we get started, let me ask y'all, do y'all know who Mama Poo Poo is? Or are y'all familiar with who Mama Poo Poo is? Y'all may know her from some of her skits, some of her lives, her videos, rather on TikTok, Facebook, etc., etc. Now, when she started, Maisha, I was shocked as well. Aretha, listen, I'm about to go look at the video. I don't even think I want to hear it repeated because that shit is ridiculous. Now, when Mama Poo Poo first started, or when I got familiar with her, she was on comedy or like different skits stuff with the elderly man. He kind of short. He was funny and stuff. He didn't like have no teeth and shit. And they're from Mississippi as well. They're from Mississippi as well, the northern part. Been about her and her family. I haven't seen it, dude. I knew there was some drama between there, but I didn't pay attention to it. Look up Mama Poo Poo. Don't know her. Yes, now I don't know if she on Facebook. I know that she is big on other platforms. I mainly see her stuff. I mean, I don't know if she's on YouTube, but I mainly see her stuff on Facebook. Listen, girl. Now, I've heard of her, but not familiar. Okay, can y'all hear me now? Drop some rainbows. What's up, Illuminegro? Salute, bro. Drop some rainbows if y'all can hear me. Man, bro. Not me having technical difficulties again. I may need to come in from my phone. Okay. Thank you, Aretha Vaughn. Thank y'all for letting me know. I don't know the last thing that y'all may have heard, so I'm gonna just continue on. Thank you, Maisha. Yeah, she is pretty big on other platforms now. Thank you, Miss Netta Taylor Boo. Some of her ways, I was like, okay, it was something in that's kind of questionable, but you know, we all may do some shit or end up in some shit. So I'm just not gonna try to hold nobody's shit against them. But I recently started seeing more of her stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm fucking with it. It seemed like she's really, one of her thing is she don't do nothing. She gonna feed them kids. That's part of like her commentary and stuff, and it's pretty good. Like I fuck with her and stuff. She's pretty funny. Like her skits be funny, or if she just doing different stuff, like, oh, okay, she really try to take care of her kids and things like that. That's kind of what her commentary is and different things. Child, as I was watching it, I'm like, on some real shit. Does she have traits as Latrese Allen? Now we know how it is over here. We can all have our more may support treats, etc., etc. I'm like, does she have the traits of Latrese Allen? I say that because um Mama Poo Poo had an incident with her oldest daughter. I believe that she's 16. No, she's 18. She like 18 and 19. But she is in high school, right? She had an issue with her older daughter. She was making posts saying, oh, she can't do this no more. She's tired. The daughter had ran away. Man, man, this shit be hard to talk about. The daughter had ran away. They call her Sadie's. Like I said, Mama Poo Poo was making posts after she made a few posts saying that, oh, this is going on with my daughter. I'm tired. I can't do this anymore. Whoop-de whoop-de whoop. She then came live. She then came live. And when I say she was saying some of the most disturbing things about her daughter, right off the rip, I can't give y'all the commentary and not say it, so I'm just going to say it. She was the legend that her daughter was meeting up with men, talking to 14-year-olds, talking to young men, talking to older men, doing all of this heinous type shit, right? Doing all of this salacious ass shit. She was a legend. Allegedly, this is all allegedly. She was a legend that her daughter was doing this and involved in certain actions like this, right? It was a whole kaboom. She stayed on live for hours and hours, dogging her daughter out, talking mad shit. It seemed like to me she was trying to paint such a negative picture on her daughter right off the bat, and her daughter hadn't even came out and said nothing. Her daughter haven't even made a post, made a video, dragging her mama or saying anything. As soon as it happened, it was like instantly the next day, she just went to dragging the fuck out of her daughter. And I'm like, this shit is so, it's so fucked up. She embarrassed the hell out of her daughter, right? Her daughter then in return made a video. She didn't even drag her mama. She didn't even cuss her out. She didn't say nothing. She was like, I don't know why my mama is embarrassing me. Oh my goodness, bro. I may not be saying this shit verbatim, but she was just on some shit like my mama just came out here and embarrassed me, but everything that she's saying about me is not true. Everything that she's saying about me is a lie. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you want to put your child through that type of embarrassment? Why do you feel that you have to really attack your daughter's character? Like, are you afraid that she's going to come out and say something? Were you afraid that she was going to come out and say something? And I'm not accusing her. What's up? You gonna learn today? How you doing, boo? Okay, I got you, boo. Let me get it. And I'm not accusing her of having anything going on within her home, but how it all played out, it just seemed kind of fishy. And we done seen from Latrese Allen and how things happen with Courtney. So I'm like, damn, is it some similarities? But like I said, her daughter did make a response and she didn't drag her talking any shit from what I saw. And they did end up making up right. And she's back in the home. She's back in the home. They're back cool. She posted a picture with her hugging her daughter and saying that, you know, whoop-de whoop-de whoop. So now a lot of people like, and then I, what's up, face y'all? How you doing, boo? Y'all make sure I go check her out. Much love, and y'all make sure I go check out my girl. You gonna learn today as well. And then a lot of people been like, is she just doing this for content? Oh, and that's something else her daughter said as well. She said, my mom is just doing this for content. She's just using the situation for content, right? So I'm questioning myself, is she just doing this for content? And if so, so you would sacrifice your daughter's integrity, your daughter's name, just for views? Hold on. Like maybe I'm tripping. But the link is open, y'all. If anybody got an opinion, hold on. You gonna learn today?
It's Mishma.
What's up? How are you doing?
Hi, everybody. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good, just chilling.
So, I was scrolling and I saw you talking about this, and I've been waiting for somebody that I like to talk about this. So, because
So,
I almost, you know, press record because stuff like this makes my ass burn. Um, the lady is hurt, the mama. The
yeah,
mother is scorned from things that happened to her growing up, and she is definitely making her daughter pay for it. And the one thing that she said that really made my ass burn was she's been hypersexual since 8 years old.
man.
So if she's been doing sexual things since she was 8 years old, where were you? And for you to come on here and tell the world that your child was violated at 8 years old, but try to make it seem like it was your child's fault, she need to get beat. And I just saw a video on YouTube. This has nothing to do with that, with this, but baby, this lady beat the brakes off her at the gas station.
I didn't even know that part. I listen, I couldn't hold myself. I couldn't just sit there and watch the entire life when she was doing that to her child. I didn't even know about that part where she told her own daughter, damn.
So this lady named Sage, if y'all go on Facebook after the live, it's a page called Clock NT. Okay, if you scroll down, it's a couple posts, and it's a live from this lady named Sage. The lady Sage says that they call her Mama Poo Poo. Mama Poo Poo catfished this 26-year-old boy using her daughter's picture.
Man.
When the daughter started telling everybody, that's when Mama Poo Poo got mad and turned on her. Now they saying that Mama Poo Poo out here saying it was a skit because now she got DCF in her life and shit done hit the fan. So now she trying to say it's a skit. When she told her daughter, um, Sadie's, I'm tired of this. I'm going to go to the internet on you. What makes a sane person think that the first thing I'm going to do when my child does something I don't like is go tell a bunch of strangers? The people giving patting her on her head, telling her she a good mother because she feed her children. A bunch of
Man.
nonsense.
And it was so sad seeing so many adults, so many parents agreeing with her and like once
Yes.
again going in with her to attack her daughter. I'm like,
But
what
see,
type of
that's that
and then making her daughter
mentality.
the bad person. Hold on. And I'm not saying like because I know how teenagers and things is. I'm not saying that she just
Mm-hmm.
don't do it, or it's not. It's
Mm-hmm.
just easy, right? But she was just painting her out to be such a villain. Y'all,
Yeah.
y'all, how
Yes,
are
it's
you
me.
doing? Welcome to
Mhm.
Safe
I am
Haven.
enjoying this so much. I am so glad to hear somebody have the same feelings I have about this situation. Oh
Man,
my
Hmm.
God, because so many people are talking about how it's a shame DCFS is in their family. That's no. What's a shame is all of them sleeping in one bed. What's
Yeah,
it, if
yeah,
she's supposed to be
DCFS been there before. She bragged that she already had 55 something F cases before she even got on social media. So DCF just didn't enter her world because of social media. Something been brewing in that house way before she hit social media. If DCF been in your life damn near all your life.
right, because the brother said that she beat the cowboy bleep out of them kids,
She
and
ain't
that
hit
they're
that
all
lady back.
dead.
She ain't hit that lady at that gas station back.
What's the
She
difference
well, it
when
was
you
just
got
a
to stay
joke,
there
and
with her?
I understand that, but it was just a joke. But I definitely understand that she got a boot camp going on over there, more like a prison. And she trying to say like she's doing it because Sadie's can't be trusted. And she said that every man she get, Sadie's screw.
Which
Well,
is,
man,
first of
that
all, where they gonna screw them at?
well,
What she
first
gonna
of
screw them at?
all, check the
right.
guys because your daughter was a minor. So if your child is screwing on grown men, it's you should be going after the men. This girl just turned 18. And why is she 18 in the 11th grade?
Mm,
She ain't been a
yeah.
good mama since a good mama been a good mama. She don't know nothing about being no good mother.
It's just so many things, so many red flags. Every meal has to be bought out. She can't cook, but then you got all these properties, but the one you living in look like it look
Hmm.
like a shack.
She sit in the dark. You notice that? She don't cut them lights on. She
Only
when
like
she
she kept
went
on the
live the
when she
other
showing
night,
the food.
she was in the dark when she went live the other night until she went outside.
What's up, uppity? Y'all
Mm-mm.
make sure I go check her out.
But she
And I
made it
thought,
That's
all about her and Jolly Pony. She said, "How you gonna do Jolly like that? You messing with them boys? What the
but
boys
did you see that the
supposedly
boy's
asked
mother
her,
came? The
huh?
boy's mother came. Did a
Yes,
video
I saw
also.
that. I saw that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, the mom came
What
because
did she
the
say?
mom said she's not answering her phone calls. She tried to hit the live. She's not answering that. So she said she gonna make a video about her every day until
Yeah,
she have a conversation with her. She said because she not gonna have her child out there looking like that. And then did y'all see the live of Sadie's friends that came out that said the girl can't even go to the concession stand at the football game and the mama right there.
exactly. And that's why I'm saying, where's she doing all this sexual activity? You don't let her out your sight.
And she
She's
said,
portraying.
Sadie, she hit the nail
She's
on the
looking at her
head.
daughter like it's herself.
Hmm. She hit
She's
the
put
nail
on
on the head. She told the truth when she said, Sadie's remind me of my mama. That's one of the big problems right there. She has beef with her mother, and Sadie's resemble her or have mannerisms like her mother. And whatever she couldn't do to her mother, she's doing to her child.
It's just a mess. I used to enjoy the little skits at first, and
Me
then I was like,
too.
why is she not feeding these kids no food? And why is she throwing all this money around? They got all these cars, all these ATVs. Jolly got a pony that she don't even want, and y'all still all sleeping in the same bed, and y'all ain't got furniture around the house. Y'all got holes in the walls. Y'all got to dig up the ground because the pipes keep busting. What the hell is going on?
Man,
She need to take care of home first.
Mm-hmm. Said she was giving the little young guy $3,600 to get his motorcycle fixed, and she's a paymaster. So the
Hmm.
resemblance to Treese, how you do your children is what sparks my fire. When you treat your children wrong, that's when I got an opinion about it. And those children, you can't be one of my friends. parents were so overprotective when we were growing up. Before the street lights came on, she had to be in the house in the bathtub. She had to talk to me through the front living room window. And I sat on the porch and talked to her. They were so strict. You know what she did? 14 years old, ran away and had a baby by a
Mhm,
60-some-year-old man.
mhm.
Man,
And that's another thing. Did you hear about her background? She said she ain't have a mother, she ain't have a father. Her uncles, brothers, everybody had sex with her all the time. She was homeless on the street. I'm starting to wonder, is this something that is this like is she's trying to put all of her what's happened with her onto Sadie?
Yes,
I
I
just
believe
don't
so.
understand.
yes. Hurt
She
people
thinks
hurt
it could be
people.
another her.
And she's, to me, jealous of her daughter, which the Mama Poo Poo is not a bad looking lady,
She not when
but
she
She
put them
fixed
clothes
up
on
nice.
top of her
it
head.
when she comb that hair.
Yeah,
But
when she fixed it up.
she's jealous of her daughter, and just when you learn the inner most darkest deepest secrets when you giving people therapy, and to find out how many mothers were jealous of their seeds that they
Mhm.
created is sickening. And if I didn't
But
have
how
to
can you be
remain
jealous of something
professional,
that came from you? I don't
I
Right.
understand
don't
that.
know.
You always want your child to do better than what you have
You
done.
would think, but a
And
lot
if
of
that is
people,
there, why wouldn't you be proud? I don't understand.
when you're mad at the world, nothing's gonna make you happy, and especially when you're looking at something you wish you were. So it makes me physically ill to hear how some mothers treat their daughters because of the hatred they have for them because they resemble the daddy or they
Oh,
resemble the mother or whoever hurt them. And so, excuse me, they take it all out on them. That young girl, she said, I got my eye. She was saying how sexual Sadie's was. And then she said, and I'm keeping my eye on Jolly. Now, I don't know
But
what that meant.
that's what the brother said. The brother said
Now,
Jolly can't catch it too. Jolly get cat. He said Jolly get called a boatload of bitches.
wow.
dang.
So
And it
in
ain't much
her
Jolly
head,
doing because Jolly very seldom even want to talk now.
in her head, she's gearing up for something that ain't even happen. So she ready to buck up on Jolly, and Jolly ain't even did nothing yet.
I have to check out the
That's
brother
what is
too.
so
I never
weird
paid
to me. That's
attention
why
to
I'm
him.
I'm like, what is she doing that she buys them all these extravagant gifts? Every day they gotta go clothes shopping. I ain't never seen her at a laundromat. Ever.
That
Never
is true.
seen them say you'll never hear her say, get your clothes ready to wash. They were right back in that City Trends and Rainbow every
That's
day.
like that's like Latrice. She'd rather purchase new clothing for
Mm-hmm.
them than to
Then to
just
wash it.
wash the clothes that they had just purchased or that they have been accumulating over time. It's weird, and I do agree with that as well because a lot of people will treat their child like you said according to the father. Oh, your father he wasn't nothing. Your daddy wasn't shit. He was a hoe. You just like him. You gonna be
Mm-hmm.
like.
Mm-hmm.
Then she get to treating her daughter. This could just be uh maybe one scenario or so. Then she could just be treating her daughter how she feel her dad treated her. And like that's crazy. You have to take that up with him, get the closure you need. Your child can't give you any closure from what a man
Oh,
gave you,
y'all, I'm sorry.
from
I
what the
just
world
got
gave you.
busted. But thank you for having me, Shamar. It was nice me coming up here, but I gotta go. I'm in trouble.
All right, thank you for coming up. We enjoyed you, boo.
Enjoyed y'all too. I'm gonna keep listening, but I can't be up here no more.
I got you. You have a good one.
The reason I said mother Shamar is because she said mama out her mouth. The Mama Poo Poo. She said her mother. She reminds me of my mother. And my mother did not treat me right.
That's crazy.
So I just it's sad because
It really is.
the girl now she don't want she was over. I don't know who house she was over, But she went live and the girl was crying so bad, just broke my heart. And she don't know, I don't know why my mama's lying on me. I didn't run through no field. And did you hear when she said that basically people ran the train on her daughter on the trampoline?
Yes.
Because that's
Like it's
basically
like
what she said.
she was trying to say as much grotesque stuff as she could say about her child. I'm like, listen, what is going on here? How do you feel comfortable enough to say this? And I'm not saying that she don't have a hard time like being a single mom with that many children, but come on now. That's
Well,
crazy.
you would think in the perfect world that if your mom mistreated you, that you will
What's up, Miss
do
Doris?
everything in your power not to have your children feeling the way that you felt. But then some people like to make you feel the way that they felt. So, she's one of the ones that want her daughter to suffer because she suffered. It just baffles me that you have all these children and then you want them to suffer because you suffered.
That's crazy. Like she get a kick out of it or something.
Probably
Like
do.
it makes her day. Like that's really sad. And then it really looks like that. Like it comes off that way.
And for
Like
you to
you
want to
enjoy it.
run to the internet when your daughter does something, and then the more people disagree with her, the deeper she got.
Mm. Like she had to prove her child's character
Yeah.
or the character that she was trying to paint. Like this, man.
Like, oh, she's not bad enough for y'all. Let me tell y'all something nastier. Oh, y'all still like her. Oh, let me tell you something that's gonna make you not like her. She want to turn the world against her child. But if you notice, she kept saying, Sadie's wasn't there for me when they was attacking me on the internet.
I'm
So
like, that's your
because
child. Like what?
your child shouldn't have to come and save you.
Like you want her to be out here fighting for you? Like, wait a minute.
Wrong fools.
Like that's sad, bro. Then she ain't even
And
thinking about your child has to go back to school. We already know how it is
right.
in school. People
Well, first
gonna be
of
on
all,
her every
she
day.
18 in 11th grade. She already got you done told the world that. So that's one thing she gonna get teased about all the time. And
Right.
then you saying she promiscuous. That's something else. Like, come on now. And then when it all blows over and you're okay, you gonna want everybody to leave your child alone. But that's not how the internet works. That's
And she
forever.
knows. I really feel like she knows this. But this just gonna be another thing that she uses for content. It's gonna be another slogan or another video coming like, "Hey, we were into it, but our family stay together." She gonna probably take them all out to eat and then make a video.
And this is
Like
why
that
I
shit
say
weird.
I don't think children belong on the internet because they're, first of all, as adults, and you know this, Shamar, people come at us left all the
Fat.
time. And a lot of times you let it roll off your shoulders, but somebody gonna say something that's gonna you gonna be in the mood one day already feeling some type of way, and somebody gonna say something that really gonna spark that flame under your behind. And now you sitting up here thinking about what a stranger said about you all day. Can you, and we are adults. Can you imagine children?
Those are
And then
facts.
they can't defend themselves.
Like they don't have the voice that we have. Cause like you said, we can come out here and cuss somebody out. They don't have that. Like, and they obviously can't talk to her because it seems like um she's against them as it is.
Hmm.
Like that's wild.
One of the most hurtful things and saddest things is to have your parents against you because the world is already against us. And to have your parents, the people that that's supposed to be your safe space, to have them against you too, that doesn't feel good.
Right. Just like who did
And we
she
can
go to?
only pray that she goes to the other end of the spectrum when she has her children and she decides that she wants to break the cycle and not continue it.
Man,
And
I
why the
knew this
hell
was
do Jolly
something
got
that was
a pony when she can barely hold a tray of food? Why you got Jolly a damn pony?
those ponies are cute, but they require a lot of time. Those
And
things are
attention and
expensive.
work.
Feeding. Right. Like it's cute for a video, but come on now, it's a lot of work with that. Then if you don't do good by it, then you got regulations and shit coming.
Hmm. And
That
you
shit
know
is
they'll lock
wild.
you up quicker for an animal than for a human.
Right.
And you
Then
know
knowing she already have
because
people on her back.
people have hate for her, they gonna be sending animal control over there all the time just because. So she better be on her P's and Q's with a pony.
And she had to know, like, she's so worried about CPS, she has to know that regardless if they made up or not, the internet done already called
Mm-hmm.
CPS, HS, or
Mm-hmm.
whoever. They done already made the report, so it's coming.
Yes.
Like, then she
And you
can't
know
come
them
out here
people
and say,
gonna
"Oh, the
keep
people
coming.
against me." Right? Like you put it out there, like you really did this to yourself. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just it's fast. You really did it to yourself. Like this
I'm gonna
is
say
wild.
she wrong. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say she's wrong because you should never treat your child that way. You should,
That is true.
even if all that stuff did happen, your mother's supposed to be your safe space. And then you see she tried to bring one of the young men in it. Sadie's out there in the car, such as I forget which one she was talking to, but he chimed in for a second. Now you pitting siblings against each other.
Man. Then it
But
comes to
where
that
were you when
favoritism
she was
stuff.
8 that she was able to be sexual? And
There's most
most
definitely some accountability not being taken.
children don't come out being sexual beings, okay, at that young age. It's normally what they see, including what they're watching and what they're surrounded by, that has them mimicking. So, what was in her environment to make her, or did somebody violate her? Because at what 8 year old, hunching or even thinking about hunching. 8 years old, I knew nothing about no hunching. We was still playing with dolls and getting our hair braided.
Right. Making mud pies and shit.
Exactly. Fussing about who gonna be the teacher when we play school. Who gonna be?
Yep.
Who gonna be? You know, we wasn't sex. So I believe that it was something that she was exposed to, whether something was done to her or whether it was something that she was around and witnessed, whether it be TV or around in her household. But normally, children are not sexual beings like that at 8 years old. What do they know about sex?
Then the way she said it, like speaking of her child's trauma and stuff, it's almost like she was saying like it was a rite of passage. Like, oh, it happened to me too. Like that shit is so crazy
Mm-hmm.
and wild. Like, how could you get any type of gratification from saying those deplorable things about your child, bringing up her trauma, bringing up those old wounds,
And making her,
and then
and
trying
it's
to make it seem
something
like it's nothing.
making her relive it.
Right. Like that's
Yes,
wild.
looking for you. Yes, YouTube. That's what I'm saying. It's something that they're watching. So it's not nothing that they just woke up and said, today I want to hunch at 8 years old. It's something that they're seeing, something that they're exposed to. And that's why you definitely have to monitor what your children are listening to and watching and who they're around. Because yes, they will pick up all those nasty bad habits. I pray for those children because something in the milk ain't clean. The fact that you talk about 55 DCF cases before you even hit YouTube. So I just pray for those children. I pray that Sadie's graduate and um be able to move out and sustain a life on her own because she has to get out of that toxic environment. But it's that I don't recommend any children leave the house at 18 because you really don't know nothing about the world. You know what I'm saying? You don't know nothing about real life and out there paying bills and all of this. You go from no pressure to all this pressure. So I don't recommend kids leave the house at 18, but for some kids, it's a must. And I
And
just pray that she has a community around her that's going to uplift and support her because it seemed like her mom has kept her isolated. So, does she even have a group of friends? Do she even have anybody outside of the house that she can talk to and uplift her?
that is correct. And something else. Oh, there's something else I want to say as well. In regards to like we were speaking on earlier, with Mama Poo Poo being so freely to bring any type of nigga around, any type of man around, in the house, around her children, etc. I'ma say it. The man that she did skits with, the Snaggletooth man, it may
Mhm.
have been funny, but it was always something about him to me. Now I know
Mhm.
his charges and stuff didn't come up in the past, but I forgot what they were. But regardless, it just seemed something. It just seemed he just seemed to be a little too off. And then especially if somebody drunk 24/7, I can't
Mhm.
trust you because you're not used to being your real self. You're not
He
used
don't
to
even
being
know
sober.
what being in his right mind even is if you're always
Right.
drinking.
Then he's just there all the time around my kids. You just trusting him, giving him the ultimate trust. Like that shit
And
was so wild.
you would think, okay, if you say that situation happened with one man, you say you can't bring any guys around your child because, she's sexual with them. For one, you should be in jail for unallowing somebody for touching your child. But for two, when do you learn your lesson and stop bringing men around?
Right. Like that's sick.
You-
Like how do
But
you
it,
blame your child for
hmm
these grown men having these perverted tendencies and whatever? Like how do you blame your child? How is it her fault?
exactly,
Like how do you get
exactly.
jealous over her? She didn't ask for that.
Oh, they really get jealous if they think a man that they were attracted to is attracted to their daughter. Oh, they really gonna take it on the young lady then.
That's sick.
I've seen that happen time after time. Oh, they really and it's all gonna be what she did to the man. They're not gonna hold the man accountable. They gonna say with your fast A, you're walking around here with everything is gonna be the young child's fault, not the grown man who's supposed to know better.
My bad, I accidentally hit the mute button. But those are straight facts. Just giving him the pass, like in this 1950s type of mindset. Like that's not normal. Like that's not okay. Like they're just
Mm-mm,
okay with these grown men wanting to groom these children. Like it's really sick. That's some precious type stuff.
mm-hmm. And that's something that she's gonna have to live with for the rest of her life. That's going to revisit her for the rest of her life. And everybody is not comfortable enough with um, those thoughts that they're able to continue to exist.
Facts.
Now, I wouldn't say people are not strong. I don't believe in saying because you unalive yourself you wasn't a strong person, or I don't believe in that. I just feel that the whatever it was just too much for you to bear, and you didn't know how to deal with the situation. You thought that was the best way for you, but I'm not going to say you were weak for unaliving yourself, but some people can't handle that type of pressure,
I agree.
and especially
You
when
on
you
the same
don't
point.
have your mama in your corner. I don't know, Shamar, but I thank you for even talking, speaking on this situation because it really, really bothered me. And I haven't been feeling good enough to even go live about it or talk about it. But this is one thing I just wanted to talk about because so many young
I
black
appreciate you.
girls go through this, Shamar, and it's sad.
I appreciate you for coming and giving your opinion as always. Because listen, that was another main thing, like you just said. This happens a lot to so many young black girls. Like I can look at it and be like, um, oh yeah, it's messed up. I can know that it's wrong, but hopefully this don't come off wrong. But at some point I can't kind of relate to it because I
Yeah.
didn't have to go through it, the same way. So I appreciate
Hmm.
you for coming. I appreciate y'all for coming up and everyone in the chat for giving that perspective from y'all being women. Like much respect to y'all. And it really is sad.
But the sad part is it happened to young men too.
Yeah.
So let's just continue to pray for that young lady and the rest of those children because Jolly may be her baby now, and yeah, Jolly this, but Jolly gonna catch it too because that's just the type of mama they have. She has no coof. She wasn't raised. So she's just gonna continue on, and it's just if they saying she already calling Jolly out her name already. I mean, come on.
Sure.
It's only gonna get worse when Jolly start getting older and developing, and she get jealous of Jolly too. It's just gonna continue. But like I said, Shamar, thank you for having me, and I really appreciate you for talking about this. And I will talk to you later.
I appreciate you for coming up, my listen. I enjoyed y'all. I enjoyed you coming to give your specific perspective of this situation, and much love and respect to you as always, boo.
Okay, no problem. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Bye bye.
Y'all, bye bye. Y'all make sure y'all go check out You Gonna Learn Today if you already haven't, and go check out Face y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming through and adding to the commentary and giving y'all perspective. Salute to y'all. That's sick. You are absolutely correct. And like You Gonna Learn was saying at the end, like y'all, it's really crazy because shout out to Sadie's once, like whenever she leaves and she goes out on her own, like the question is who's gonna be the next victim? Like if this is how it's going now, who's gonna be the next victim? So Mama Poo Poo, like can we fix this? What's going on now? Because we don't want to see this same situation. What's going on? We don't want to see this happen to the any of the other children. No more than what's done already happened. And that's why we talking about that self healing, that healing from your past trauma. That shit ain't no joke. People be moving certain ways, be reacting to certain ways, to certain things, to certain situations, not knowing that that's because of what they went through when they may have been smaller, some trauma that they may have dealt with. It's nothing wrong with taking accountability and being grown and saying, you know what, I may have some fucked up flaws. I may be this person in relationships. I may act this way because of some shit that happened to me. Whoop de whoop de whoop. We already know how it is. But when do you get to a point to where you're gonna be like, you know what? instead of just sitting in this bullshit, instead of just continuing on with this same fucked up tendencies and fucked up ways of life, how about I just try to elevate? How about I just try to heal from my past trauma? How about I just try to heal from all the heinous things that may have happened to me back in the day, young, small, old, or whatever? It comes a time that you got to really choose yourself, and well, not really choose yourself. It comes a time where you got to really choose to go through that shit. It's not always easy having to take a walk back down memory lane, but when you do that shit, you come out a better person. You come out a bigger person. Sometimes you may have to relive something so you can overcome some shit. However, it may go for you. Like, man, we most definitely sending one up. Shamar, I love you to death, but I can't compare this situation with Treese because a lot of y'all don't know the backstory. I've been following Latrese since 2014. Okay, Aretha Vaughn. And much love to you as well, boo. I respect, everybody different opinion and stuff. Most definitely. But yeah, I know there was a little of the what kind of a main part of the commentary where I was like seeing certain tendencies and shit, but right now I don't even know if I wanna stay on the same traits and the similarities as Latrese and Mama Poo Poo. I genuinely, I genuinely hope that. And ain't even no hope because I don't even got no doubt in my mind that Sadie's gonna continue on and she's gonna grow and she's gonna be the best person that she can be. But I just hope that Mama Poo Poo get herself together so it won't be any further inflation or any further torment or any further toxicity happening to the children. We most definitely keeping the children lifted. We most definitely hoping that they can get through all of this shit that's going on with this publicity. Cause like we were saying earlier, us being influencers, Mama Poo Poo being influencers, she can come back out here. She can pop her shit. She can get her shit off. But this shit is happening to them children. They don't. How can they voice how they feel? How they able to get their shit off in so many words? Then on top of that, being in high school, we know how that shit can be. We know how living in a small town. Because like I said, listen, Mama Poo Poo live in northern Mississippi just like me. We know how it can be living in a small town, a small country, southern town at that. We know how it could be in a school, period. In high school, period. We have people who could be trying to torment and on some real shit. I'm gonna just say this. Like some kids, unfortunately, they may be beefing with somebody, they may not like somebody, whatever. We know how that can be with children. We know they'll use that stuff and use what's going on kind of like as a weapon against you, right? So hopefully they're able to withstand all of that and just ignore all the BS. I remember when Courtney was like 7 and eating mac and cheese. What's up, Andrea Boo? Following someone on social media means nothing. You're not around that person. They only try to show you the good. That is true too. Y'all telling the truth, Shamor. I'm in New Orleans, so you are my neighbor. Let's go. They're internet moms, yes. And that's a sad thing. And I will say, listen, I'm not just trying to put this off on anybody because other than Mama Poo Poo, other than Latrese, I've followed a lot of people. I'm like, oh snap. It seems it seems they have a good vibe, they have a good connection. They're always doing this, they're doing that. It seems like they have a loving family and a loving dynamic. Only for shit to hit the fan and it turned around that it's been chaos and it's been hell behind the scenes. Now I know every family and everything, it's not always going to be peaches and cream. It's going to be some learning lessons. You may have some stumbling blocks with your child or with your family or whatever, right? It just comes with it. It's just about the amount of love that you have amongst each other and for each other, um, for you to overcome that and grow from that, etc., etc. But anyway, ooh, I almost forgot where I was going. I just had a brain fart. But regardless, I'm just gonna move on because I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, damn, I feel like I was going somewhere. Damn. Give me a second. Damn, fuck it. I'm gonna just keep going. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, that's what I was saying. Yes, yes. You're thinking that they having like a loving dynamic, etc., etc. And then it turns out that it's been hell behind the scenes. It's been like very chaotic. They have been having so many different problems. In being involved in really so many fucked up situations and things. Like, so I definitely agree with that. Right, yes, like that internet mom, that internet family type of persona, like that shit can be misleading. Like I said, I done found myself, I done got a couple times. But being like, oh, okay, let's go. They doing their thing. What family don't have problems? That's true. That is true. But a lot of times, yes, the wife did. Girl, that's a mess, girl. I didn't, girl. That is true, Aretha Vaughn. Like, a lot of families do, well, just families, period. Like, you're gonna have some type of problems. I think it's just when you're an influencer, when you're a content creator, when you have like some type of influence on social media, it kind of comes down to how you handle that family problem. Like, how do you handle that family business? Because when it comes to these families, when it comes to these internet moms, like it was said in the chat, when it comes to like, oh, okay, they have a good dynamic, whoop de whoop de whoop. We see that, but then we also end up seeing all the drama, like a lot of times. Like that's where it becomes a problem. Like we end up seeing the family problems that they're having. We end up going through it with them. Like, and I most definitely don't agree with that. Like, yeah, it's entertainment. Yeah, you're an influencer. But if you ain't on no reality show, maybe you just need to keep your family and your family problems separate. Like, why bring your family problems into it or online, right? We never know what goes on behind closed doors until some stuff like this comes out. Yes, that's true. I'm having problems now with my lazy ass nephew living with me and don't want to get a job. Damn, nephew, you need to get a job now. You want me to try to talk to him? If you want me to try to have a conversation with him, I will. I ain't trying to be funny. I just ask him, why do you feel whoop de whoop? Why do you feel you don't got a job? You need to go and get a job now. Just sustain yourself and sustain your living, arrangements and shit. Maybe I'll try to talk to him and read the one. If he open up to having a conversation, just let me know. The link is pinned, or if you wanna come back on a different day. He been here for 4 months. Okay. Listen, I have a man-to-man conversation with him. Wait a minute, how old? Cause some of these young niggas be crazy. These young niggas today. But I ain't saying it about your nephew. I was just saying she needs to ask him. Okay, 30. Okay, yes. Okay. 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 Now come on now. Now 30. Now 30. Okay. Now nephew. Nephew. Aretha Von, let me know. Go ask him. She need to ask him where she's going to get something from. Valerie, okay. I know you behind in the live, but you telling the truth, girl. Thank you for watching the replay, boo. Child, I didn't know all that was going on with the wife and the side piece and stuff. But just in case the nephew don't wanna have a man-to-man conversation, I will try to give my little, my little speech or so. I may try to give a little Martin Luther King speech. He may choose to want to listen to it. Mr. Aretha Von nephew. Salute, man. Salute, cuz. Salute, man. You know what? I'ma wait. I'm gonna let it happen organically. What's up, Kendra's Corner? And eat up, damn, he be eating. Nah, nephew. What's up, Kendra's Corner? Y'all make sure y'all go check her out. Hey, Shamar in chat. What's up, boo? Now he gonna have to contribute now. He can add a few dollars. He can add a few dollars to put in on the food. He can add a few dollars on the light bill. Like, come on now. And a lot of times, like y'all may not even say, oh, I need the money. You got to do this. It's just a fact. It's just a principle. Like you can put in on something now. You need to get in the habit of putting in on something so you can better yourself and stuff. It don't make no sense now. Sometimes you may have to work somewhere you don't want to work. You having a hard time finding a job. I can't find the job I want. I can't find damn Aretha nephew. You can put in on something now. You can put in on the food now. Now come on now. Like you can save and still hold your own. Like you can hold your own weight. Like 4 months, you didn't had enough time. That's a long time. That's why I say, like, oh, I can't find the job. You can't find the job that you want. You may need to go take that fast food job until you find you a better job. You may need to go, hopefully this don't come off wrong. I'm gonna say it. You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna say it. You go to the temp agency. You may need to go take a job from the temp agency until you really get the job that you want. Like some type of bread is better than no bread. Some type of bread is better than no bread. And I'm not telling nobody to sling weight. I'm just saying, get you a damn job. When he get $5, he buy something to drink. Now come on now. He gonna have to be on the water diet now. He gonna have to be on the water diet. Like from now on, you go drink from the faucet. Don't get you a bottle of water. Don't get you a bottle of water. You drink from the faucet. Get you some ice cubes and get you a glass or something. Get you a mason jar like they did back in the day. Then he eating up everything. He gonna have to get on the schedule. He probably need to eat once a day. Let me not say that. I think he is institutionalized. He's still lining the toilet with tissue. Lord have mercy. Now, if he institutionalized, okay. Now they kind of okay. Like I said, them factories, they be hiring people with certain backgrounds all the time. And then a lot of times the fast food places, they'll hire your ass. Like, I know it may be harder if you got a certain background. It may be harder for you to get a job, but child, it's not saying that you ain't gonna get a job. It may take a little bit longer for you, but that's no excuse now. That's no excuse for him not to be having no job. Wait a minute, this may be a troll. Hold on. Uppity.
Hey Shamar, it's me. It's me. Hi Shamar.
What's up, boo? How are you doing?
I'm okay. Just came through to say hi to you and your peoples real quick.
Let's go. What's up?
Ain't
We just
nothing much.
feeling
How you
talking
been?
shit. Man, I'm
Same.
good.
That's good to hear. Mhm.
I know
Had
you
to
been
come through
cooking,
and show
man.
some
Let's
love.
go. I love the
Absolutely. I've
cooking
been
stuff.
cooking and shit. Somebody said they pay all the bills. Shit, me too. With that nigga
Let's
money, but I
go.
pay it though. What's going on
Man,
with you? How you
man, nothing.
maintaining this season?
How I'm maintaining the what?
And this airy season?
Listen, I have been very, very fiery, and I'm not blaming it on just the airy season, but I've been a little fiery. I am calmed down now, but I am feeling the season. I am cheesing right now, and I'm excited as a bitch.
That's good to hear with your cute self. Have the men have been
Thank
harassing you
you.
lately? They've been letting you chill.
What's up, Danny Rich with an opinion? How you doing, boo? Oh, now she said shit, I'm drunk. I'm gonna take a shot. Hold on, Uppity. I got you, boo. Hey, Shamar Moss in chat. Oh, how I wish the time. Wait a minute. Oh, how I wish our timestamps was included on this live video. Okay, I get what you're saying, boo. You wish the timestamps could be included. Okay, so let me give you a rundown. First, we talked about Loon. It's a lot going on with the wife and the side piece. The wife done called the side piece. We know last time the side piece called the wife, etc., etc. Then we talked about Mama Poo Poo and Latrese for a little bit. Then we mainly talked about Mama Poo Poo, and then we had tried to help Aretha Von nephew, and now we chilling with Uppity. But I'm gonna take a shot with you. Are you like taking shots and stuff? Are you sipping tonight,
I
Uppity
drink
boo?
with y'all. I got some vodka mixed with orange juice. I'm gonna drink a big gulp of it as a shot.
Let's go. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on, boo. Hold on. We're gonna
Oh,
all
I
take. I'm
started.
gonna
Let me
sing the
stop.
shot
I'm
song.
wait. I'm gonna wait. Tell me when you're
Yes, well,
ready.
I'm gonna sing the shot song. Okay, you ready, Danny Richards an opinion? Okay, I'm gonna sing the
Yeah.
shot song, then I'm gonna do like a 3, 2, 1 or some type of shit.
Okay.
Okay. Shot, 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 shot. Okay, we can take a shot now.
I just took a big ass gulp. Yes, it felt
Let's
good.
go. Shout out to Uppity.
Hey, shout out
Let's go,
to
Danny Richardson
Danishi.
opinion.
Did I say her name right? Danishi Lynch. Danny
Danny Rich.
Rich. Danny
Yes,
Rich. Sorry, yeah, I
Danny
just figured it
Richardson
out. Yep,
opinion.
thank you. My eyes are a little. You know how you stare at your phone too long, the words become blurs. My bad. I was on IG earlier.
Mhm. Have to turn that brightness all the way down. Like
Yes,
now. See?
matter of fact, let me do that because that's probably what the problem is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I took a shot as well. Let's go, Aretha Vaughn. Let's go, y'all.
Shot, 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 shot.
Hey, shot, 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 shot.
Everybody.
I'm gonna be honest though. I appreciate y'all. I love the vibes because I really did need a shot. Y'all know that last discussion. It was a discussion I wanted to have, but I sometimes want to stay away from deep discussions. So listen, I needed the shot. So a salute to the shots on tonight. Salute to Uppity, Aretha Von, Danny Rich, and everybody who may be taking a shot in the bushes or on y'all extracurricular activities.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Uppity, how you been, boo? What you got coming? Are you gonna bring like the pink kitchen back, or you like giving it time?
Yeah, the Pink Kitchen is coming back. I moved to a new place, so
Yeah,
I'm
congratulations.
revamping the kitchen. Yeah, thank you, boo. I've been revamping my kitchen and stuff like that. It's gonna be a new, better Pink Kitchen. I'm looking for some. Right now, I'm looking for some backsplash that I really like. That's my main hold up.
Good night,
Yeah.
Shamar and Chad. Have a good night. You have a great night as well, Mr. Netta Taylor. Much love, boo. And Shamar, you know you're my baby. Thank you, Aretha Vaughn, boo. Much love to y'all. Thank you, Dana Rich with an opinion. Let's go uppity. I'm ready to see what you end up doing.
Yeah.
Like I
I'm ready
know
for y'all to see it
you taking your
too.
time. Yeah. I know you
Yes.
said you looking for
Yes,
the back thing, the
because I'm one of
backdrop.
those people. Is it just me? Like I'm one of those people. Like I get too many ideas at once, so it's like, oh, what else? You know, there's so much cute stuff out there, but you only can pick one.
Yeah,
Can
it
I?
has to be right. I get what you're saying because it has to be
Exactly.
right. Because you
Hmm.
could do it. You could like fit something up real cute, but you wouldn't have that feeling like you looking for the right thing. And
Right.
you'll know it when you see it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes,
When you see it,
you're
you'll
right.
know it.
Absolutely, you get that. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. But yeah, Shamar,
Yeah.
I ain't come up here for nothing. I just wanted to tell you, hey, tell you I'll be listening, hit your
Thank you.
panel for a little bit. But yeah, shout out to you and your peoples. Yeah, y'all always a vibe when I come over.
Much love. Well, I appreciate you for coming up here. You have
And
a
I
great
appreciate
night.
you as well. You too. Good night.
Good night. Listen, y'all. I'm not about to take another shot right now, but I'm so excited to be able to be here on this good Tuesday. Thank y'all. Much love. Let's go. Danny Rich, listen, get your shit out. I know how it is. You done got a little tipsy. You like, listen, I want to express myself. Like, listen, let me express myself. Like, if I haven't told you that I fuck with you, let me let you know I fuck with you. I appreciate y'all for coming through, bro. I ain't leaving right now. But salute to y'all, bro, for the shots and shit. Damn, this shit crazy, bro. I ain't bringing it back up, but still, this shit crazy. I'm gonna still have to go back and look into it and finish certain lives. Like I said, I wasn't able to finish a lot of them because it was just too much. Shamar, next week I have friends coming from Trinidad to visit me. Let's go. I hope you have a good time. May y'all turn up. Have so much love and laughter. As much as y'all can hold. That's what's up. Aretha Von Boo. We're looking for you. Yes, let's go, Danny Rich. I'm already knowing. Y'all already know shit. I get a couple shots. I be transparent as a bitch. I'm like, let me tell y'all about the time this happened. Girl. I get a couple shots. I'm like, girl, this is how I've been feeling lately. I just love transparency. I can barely understand them. Damn. You probably gonna have to listen to some Trinidad's speak English or something if they speak English. So you can get a little bit more accustomed to how they say things. Like they like have to listen. Hey, I'm trying my best, but don't hold it to me if I don't quite understand y'all. Right at first. It may just be a little language barrier. Now, the nephew, he better go on and get up too. Nephew, if you listen, they're going to get up now and make sure you have the house and stuff and help getting the house together when everybody come. Now, we wishing the best for your nephew, but come on now. You can be down. It's not about how you been down and how you down right now. It's about how you get back up. Long as you get back up, that's all that counts. Long as you continue to race and continue to fight, that's all that counts. Everybody may have a down moment, bitch. Well, I ain't calling you a bitch, but well, hopefully he'll know. I ain't calling him a bitch or whatever. But listen, it's about how you get back up. Now, since we're in the shot mood and we done moved to, yes, he just did 5 years. Yes, nephew, I know it was hard. We gonna take a shot for the net. We gonna for this next shot, we're gonna add the nephew into it. In this next shot, we're dedicating to everybody who participated in this shot part of the show, in this shot segment, etc., etc., and everybody who may be sipping and stuff tonight, or on different type of extracurricular activities tonight. We're gonna dedicate this shot to the nephew as well. We're glad that you out, nephew. I know it must have been hard. I can only imagine how hard it was to do 5 years. You may have been down for 5 years, but you got a lifetime to get back up. We gonna take a shot for your nephew, for your get back up, for your getting back up. Go on and get you a job, Mr. Nephew. You gonna get some doors slammed in your face, Mr. Nephew, but that's okay. You keep on applying. I'm ready, yes. You get up there. If you ain't making no money right now, make sure you wash all the dishes. Make sure you clean it up, and when you start making money, you still do it. Get in the habit of it. You make sure you hold your weight. I know we know how it be to be well. I don't know particularly. We can only imagine how it could be with being institutionalized. But you ain't in that space right now. God done allowed you to come to a space where you free. So use your freedom to become a better you. Use your backstory as your testimony, and you become a better you. You get the doors, the job say, no, we can't hire you. They deny you 10 times. You may get it on the 11th. We gonna take a shot to the nephew. They say no 20 times. You go for a 21st time. But listen, you let that 21st time be your lucky time. You go get you a damn job, and you make sure you hold your weight, and you go obtain what's coming for you in the better that's for you if you just go out and claim it. Now you can't sit there. They said you've been chilling for 4 months. You didn't have enough time to get yourself together. That's just my opinion. I ain't meaning no harm. You know, Devon, I ain't meaning no harm to him, girl. But you've been chilling for 4 months. It's time. It's time. So we gonna take a shot for Miss Aretha Von nephew. And shout out to everybody who participated in the shot spirit, in the shot part of the show was whatever. Salute to y'all. Shot. Right, my daughter had surgery and she even went back to work. See? That Danny Rich, see? You gotta have that will. You gotta have that will, Mr. Aretha Von nephew. You gotta have that real, Mr. Nephew. They done broke it down for a little bit, but you need to build your will back up. Your will to work, your will to thrive, your will to continue. Your will to continue to be a better man. To be better than you were before. To be better than what you used to be. You better motherfucking say it some more. Yes, Danny. They always say, oh, I don't look like what I've been through. You got to remember that shit. Oh, I'm not what I've been through. You got to live that shit. You got to work towards that shit. It's already hard enough being a black man in the world. It's already hard enough being a young black man in the world. The door's already closing in your face. The odds are already against you. That just means that you got to fight 20 times harder. That just means if you have a goal, if you have something that you set out to motherfucking receive, to claim, you have to fight for that 20 motherfucking times, even 100 fucking times harder than the next person. No one ever said that it was going to be easy, because it's not. No one ever said that you were going to come out and you were going to have your white picket fence and your dog, and it was going to be peaches and creams, and you were going to find the love of your life. No one ever told you that, because that's not how it is. But you should know that you can have that if you work towards it. Just because it's not going to be given to you doesn't mean that you can't claim what you're looking for. Doesn't mean that you can't retain what you want to receive. Oh, it's hard on me. They not hiring me. They looking at me and looking at my background, then they not able to see you for who you are. You go somewhere where they able to see you. If you got doors closed in your face and that door wasn't it, you go another motherfucking route. And excuse my French. You go another motherfucking route. And if you a nigga like me, if you a young black nigga like me, it ain't about the doors closing in your face, because damn it, you gotta bust down the doors yourself. You have to build the doors yourself. It's not gonna be easy. Who told this? No, let me not say that. Who told you that the road was gonna be easy? Who told you that you weren't gonna have some downtime? I'm pretty sure you said, well, oh, you don't know what I've been through. You don't know my predicament. You don't know what I had to go through, what I had to overcome. It's not easy on me, and I probably never will, but you know. I can't relate, but you understand. So what you gonna do next? What's your next move? Are you gonna be the labels and the stereotype that they put on you? Or are you gonna be who you really want to be? Are you gonna be your true authentic self? Are you gonna be that young black man that you want to be? Or are you gonna be everything that the naysayers said that you was? Oh, he ain't gonna be nothing no way. He ain't want no work. He ain't shit. That's why and I'm not being tough. I'm lit. You know, this what the haters gonna say. Oh, he ain't nothing. He ain't shit. He ain't want no work. That's why he was locked up in that. So you gonna accept what they saying to you, or are you gonna show them that you ain't what they say? Or are you gonna show yourself that you ain't what motherfuckers say about you? You ain't what motherfuckers call you. You ain't what the world. You ain't what the world or how the world may see you. He got a job right across the street, but got fired from low production because he wanted to go. Lord have mercy, go to the people job on net spills. Now, Mr. Rita Bond, I was trying. Danny Rich, thank you, boo. Now, Mr. Rita Bond, I was trying, girl. Now, I didn't know he was going on net spills now. Mr. Nephew. Now, I didn't know that you was going on net spills. Now, you got money to purchase X pills? No, you can keep it real, because I was trying to, I wasn't trying to be real coarse with them. I do want to keep it real, but I wasn't trying to be coarse with him. But I didn't know that he did have a job, so I appreciate you for letting me know. I didn't know that he did have a job. But he ended up going while he was on that spill. So you got money to purchase X pills, but you can't give no money to your auntie. I'ma keep it real. You see your auntie paying all the bills. You eating her out of house and home. You eating like you never ate before. Well, but you can purchase some X pills for about what, 10, 15, 25. I don't know how much they cost. I can only imagine. About 10 or 20 or $30 a pill. But you can't put nothing in on the food bill, on the light bill, the cable. Here you go, auntie. I appreciate you for housing me and helping me during my downtime. But you can't go to work. But you want the enjoyments of everything. Oh, you want to pop it because you want to party. Oh, you want the benefits. I want to be young, wild, and free. Are you in that position right now? I don't mean no harm. I buy everything with cash money. Girl, nephew, Aretha Von, girl, I know you keep it real. You gonna have to let them know. I know you been trying your best, Aretha Von. I didn't know he was doing that now. I didn't know he was on he was on pills and shit. Oh wow, Danny Reed. You gonna have to let that nigga know, and I know you have. You gonna have to keep it real with him. Like, motherfucker. I ain't trying to cuss. Nigga. You over here purchasing drugs and shit. You can do all of this. You trying to be young, wild, and free, but you barely got a place to stay. If you didn't have me, you wouldn't have nowhere to go. But then you can't help me. You can't try to give me no donation. You can't try to say, here's some money for this, here's some money for that. I appreciate you. I'm thankful of you. I'm grateful. You can't do that, but you can go and purchase some X pills. Not only are you having a job that's in close proximity to you, you can't keep that motherfucker because you want to go to work high and shit. You want to go on X bill. I ain't never seen no shit. Ain't that the shit that make you horny? Why the fuck do you need to be horny so fucking bad? Nigga, you need to be trying to work. You ain't been able to, I'ma say, sir, I don't mean no harm, but you ain't been able to work in 5 years. You ought to be thankful and grateful that you got a job. And you just treating it like it's nothing, but you want to sit on your sourdough ass. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. But you want to sit on your tail for 4 months and not work, but then you want to go and purchase some X pills. You want to do all of this, and then you're seeing how hard your auntie working, how your auntie trying to put food on the table, how she trying to adapt to this new living arrangement because she wasn't used to no type of shit like this. I'm pretty sure Aretha Von was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this out the kindness in my heart, and hopefully this nigga get a job. Hopefully this nigga done learned the error in his ways, but yet you still on the same shit. I'ma say it, sir. But yet you still on the same shit. You ain't being grateful, sir. You ain't being now, sir. Sir. Girl, I need to talk to him. Let me try to help. You know what? Listen, because the X pills got me. I'm kind of taken back from that because how you get extra money, then you saying he want to get him a drink. Oh, he get $5. He going to go purchase him some drink. Nigga, go drink some faucet water. Dehydrate, mother. Oh, I ain't mean to call him no motherfucker. But dehydrate, sir. Lose all the moisture in your body. You need to get that $5 extra to Aretha Von. Then you worry about how you going to get some H2O in your system. Sweet Tea and Diva know me very well, and they'll tell you I'm not lying. Yes, Aretha Von, and I know you weren't lying about no stuff like that. It's just it's the principle. It's the principle. Like, now come on now, nephew. You done got a second chance. Now what you gonna do with your second chance? Because at this point it seems like you're shitting on your second chance. This motherfuckers want to get out the pen, who been in there for years and years, for decades, and yet you get the opportunity. You want to act like you don't give a fuck about it. I'm gonna say it. You get the opportunity of a lifetime. Oh, you back in the free world. You ain't locked in the white man's system, but then you want to act like you ain't grateful for it. You don't want to try to grow from that. What you whining? Oh, they did this. It's hard on me. My probation do this. Well, you know how it was going. You know how it was before you put yourself in that situation. You knew how it was going to be. Once again, we know the road ain't going to be easy, but how you going to overcome that shit? Oh, just because you got it hard, you going to give up? You going to go back to fuck shit? You purchasing X pills, but you can't pay no bills? Wait a minute, huh? You worried about some pills, but you can't pay no bills. That don't right. It don't even go together. Sir, Mr. Nephew, it doesn't go together. Stop purchasing pills if you can't pay the bills. It makes no damn sense. Then you want to sit there and waddle in all your pain and your comfort. Oh, I went through this. This is happening to me. I'm going through it. I was locked up for 5 years. I had it hard in the pen. I had it hard. Whoop-de whoop-de whoop. Well, what you gonna do about it now? He feel obligated. Now see, we don't need no obligated feeling type of niggas now. Cause don't nobody gotta do nothing for you. As a grown man, you need to hold your motherfucking weight. As a grown man, you need to hold your fucking weight. You shouldn't feel right within yourself. I say this all the time. If you don't got no few dollars in your pocket, if you're not able to do something, if you're not able to shake something as a man, you should feel some type of way. Speed, yes, Jersey girl. Then you feeling obligated as a man? That people just, oh, you supposed to do this for me. You should do this for me, etc., etc. No, motherfucker. You still need to be grateful. You still need to work to try to be better than where you are right now. Oh, stop. Oh, my bad. I just realized what I said. I wasn't trying to call him no motherfucker. My bad. But no, sir. Don't nobody got to do nothing for you. You may get blessings and people may feel inclined to be a blessing to you, but no one has to do that. When you grown, no one has to do that for you. My sister and nieces told me to put them out, but they know my heart. Now see, now that's fucked up because a nigga like that, a person like that, they'll see you for your good heart and then they'll play on that. I hate to say it, they'll play on there like, oh, I know she don't want to see nothing bad happen to me, so I'ma just do this. I know she ain't gonna do it. They take advantage of your good heart, and that's why he with you, because like you said, your sister and the nieces know. I hope I don't know. I hope he want to have. I'm not trying to get myself involved in your situation, but I hope he be open to having a conversation, because maybe he just needs somebody else just to let him know, sir, you need to get your shit together, sir. Sir, you got it hard. We all got it hard. Oh, you went through this. We all go through something. So what you gonna do about it? Oh, this happened to me. We all got a motherfucking backstory, but some of us don't waddle in our pain. Some of us choose to grow from it. Some of us choose to use that shit as a stepping stone, as a stepping stool. Some of us choose to use that as a damn testimony and thrive and grow as a motherfucker being, as a motherfucker man. Not everybody want to waddle in their pain. Oh, this happened to me. This is why I was here. That's why I can't get no job. I went through this when I was young. Life is so hard on me. I'm going through this. Don't nobody else go through nothing but me. Don't nobody got time for that. Don't nobody got, as a grown motherfucker, as a grown individual, don't nobody got time for that. Oh, I need you to pat me on the back. You need to pat your own self on the back first. He can't live with no other family member now. See? Not even his brother. His brother have a 5-bedroom home. Now listen, you're gonna have to be stern with him. You're gonna have to let him know. And I know you keep it real and you got a good heart. You're gonna have to set some rules with him. Like, listen, you keep playing around. If you don't keep no steady job, if you don't get no job and keep a steady job, I'm gonna put you out. If you don't get no steady job and start putting in on the bills and stop trying to pay, and stop trying to purchase pills, I'm gonna put you out. And you let them know, because some people know that squatter law. I done seen videos of that type of shit. You let that nigga know. You let them know. Until you start being better, I'm gonna go into the courthouse and get this shit started where I can put you out. I don't know how it is in your state. I'm going to go into the courthouse and start the paperwork to go and get you up out of here. Because if I can't put you out, I know we can get the people on you to get you up out of here. Sometimes you just got to remind people of how shit can go. In better words, sometimes you just got to remind motherfuckers, well, you know it can go like this. I'm giving you grace. I say stuff like that and I move like that here on YouTube as well. But you know, there's some real shit. You know how shit can go. So how about you get your shit together? How about you wipe, or how about you wipe your face, dust your kneecaps off, stand back up and try this shit again. Cause don't nobody owe you nothing. But I'm tired. Yes, Aretha Von, listen, we most definitely keeping you lifted because that's some wild shit. We gonna take a shot for Aretha Von because we still hope the nephew get it together. But still, I didn't know. Listen now, we gonna take a shot on point. Yes, Jersey girl, we gonna take a shot for Aretha Von. Let's go. So shot, 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 shot. Somebody need to get them told now. And I ain't saying this in no bad way. Somebody need to get them told. Somebody need to get them told. I don't know what it is, but I just feel like you just need to get told maybe one good time. Like if you don't want to have a man to man conversation with me, is it like a male figure that y'all may know? And I don't listen. I'm not saying don't go to church. Go to church and seek the pastor after. I just see if it's like maybe a uncle or somebody, some type of male figure that ain't gonna try to beat around the bush with him. Just remind him how shit can go. He is very hot-headed. Now see, maybe he may need to talk to me because if we have a conversation, he can just get mad and he could just cuss me out. This a mess. This a mess, man. And I don't want to just be like, oh, handle this shit like this. And then if I'm not saying he would be on no fucked up type of shit like that, but you never know how people would be or how they may get. If you be like, hey, I'm gonna put them people on your ass if you don't leave and shit. I don't know, somebody. Yes, he would. Dang, Aretha Von. Dang. I ain't even want to say it, bro. That's now see. Damn. Damn. I'm probably gonna have to man. Let me see. Let me see. It may have to be like if he one of those type of people, if he like real hot headed, it may be a little weird. No, nothing like that. He just like to pew pew and fight. Okay, 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 okay. I get you. I get you. So you weren't saying like that. Okay. Maybe he needs somebody to keep it real with them, but still to a point where he know from it's coming from like a source of love, if y'all get what I'm saying. Like it's coming from like, hey, I want you to do better. I want to see you do better, but that doesn't negate from the fact that you've been on some bullshit, if you get what I'm saying. Like it's like that quote unquote tough love. Like, yeah, I want to see you succeed, but the shit that you've been doing ain't shit that can help you reach the goals that you want to reach. He's scared of the popo. Now you can't be saying that you scared of the popo and you doing everything they can get the popo back in your life. Damn, Aretha Von. I say, oh, I'm scared of the police, but let me go purchase some X pills. That don't work. That don't work together. You see how you put yourself in situations, and then you want people to feel sorry for you after you don't put yourself in that situation. Oh, I don't want the police in my life, but let me go buy some X pills. Alright. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me pretty good. Oh shit. Damn, my bubble ain't moving. Okay, there we go. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. But yeah, man. Dang, Aretha Vaughn, we most definitely keeping you lifted, bro. I ain't mean to call you bro. We most definitely keeping you lifted, man, because that shit wild as hell. Thank you, Aretha Vaughn, boo. Cause I know that can't be a easy situation for you. I can only imagine. Like you wanting to see the best for him, you extending your heart, you extending your grace, and it's so far. But at the same time, you got to think about yourself because it's bringing you down. Than anything. Like that, it's crazy. So he most definitely need to hold his weight and lift his extra burden up off of you. So we most definitely keeping you lifted during this time. Like you done had the conversation with him. Like you done tried to talk to him. I have to think about my piece, right, Aretha? Right. That's so true. Because you can't give all of you to everyone else because when it's time for you, what you gonna have left to give? That's why I say it's not being selfish, but you a lot of times you got to make sure that you charged. You got to make sure that you good, that you level headed. I have to think about my piece. You clear? Thank you, Jersey girl, boo. That's so true, Aretha Vaughn. Like it doesn't mean that that you a bad person, that you don't have a loving heart, that you're not a giving person. It doesn't mean it at all. It just means that you have boundaries. Sometimes it's okay to say no. I had to learn that too. I had to go through that shit. Like it may have not been like to this magnitude, but I definitely get where you coming from. Like I had to learn that. Like, oh, okay, because at some point, I just can't blame it on, oh, I'm a good person, or I'm doing the right thing, or I'm going out of my way. I'm gonna go out of my way and do this, etc., etc. Like sometimes you gotta choose yourself. Because once again, when it comes time for you to be the best that you can be, what you gonna do if you don't have nothing to give? And then a lot of times it be these people who really will take advantage of you and come and take all of your energy. And then when you needed some energy, they're nowhere to be found. And it's some hard truths, right? You may be feeling down. You may need to call somebody or talk to someone, but the same people who were calling on you and who are relying on you, they're nowhere to be found. They're unable to give you what you gave them. So sometimes it's okay to say no. It's okay to say, you know what? I'm in a space where I have to choose me. Yes, what's up, Ashton Boo? I saw you earlier. My bad if I didn't get to speak to you. But what's up, Ashton Boo? I have to choose me. I'm in the season of working on myself and trying to replenish all the energy that I've already given out. And then, like I said, a lot of people will see that and will see that you're a giving person, that you may be a loving person, and they'll know it. So then they'll come to you. Just because they know that you'll give it to them, just because they know that you'll be there for them, just because they know that they'll and it's at some point they'll use you as a clutch. Yes, please choose you. Yes, yes, Jersey girl. They'll use you as a clutch, Like I said, they'll start taking advantage of you. You're most definitely welcome, Aretha Vaughn. Like that shit wild as fuck. So we most definitely keeping you lifted. Like I know it ain't easy, cause that's your nephew, but you can't. I don't know. You can't force nobody to live. You can't force no grown man to be a man, to want to work on being a better man. Like you can't do that. Like that burden shouldn't fall. It shouldn't fall on you. And then the fact that he entitled to, and then wanting to worry about extracurricular activities. when he don't even got it to worry about. Like he can't even afford to worry about partying and shit. So we most definitely keeping you lifted, man. Thank you so much. You most definitely welcome, man. I mean, you most definitely welcome, boo. Much love as always. I want to talk to you later. Okay, bed. I'm gonna be on here for a little bit longer, Ashton Boo. You can hit the link, love. We just chilling and talking right now. Or if, I don't know if you wanted to type it in the chat or so. But either or, boo. I'm gonna say it like this. Hopefully, this is a good example. Cause I want to choose my. I want to try to choose my words. You know. Hopefully, this makes sense. Like I said, I used to be in this. I used to be like a lot of times, right? And then even with people coming to me and asking me for money, right? We're gonna use this as an example. Like people coming to me and asking me for money. And like, you know what? I'm just gonna have to stop because I need to focus on me and I still have bills to pay. But then it was at some point like, I ain't even worried about it. I'm just help this person. I'ma just help this person. I'ma just keep helping. Like regardless of what I have to take care of. Then I had to stop and realize, and I just had to stop that shit. I'm like, you know what? If someone come to me and ask me for $200, $100, I'ma just be like, hey, I have $50. I have $50. Like if it's that serious, if I feel led to get, hey, I have $50. And then so many times you can really see if the person really need it. Because if they're really in a hard time, if they're really needing it, even if you don't have the 200 that they may need, they'll be thankful for the 50. But if somebody really just trying to get over on you a lot of times, they'll be like, you know what? Nah, that's okay. Thank you, don't. It's like, oh, so you really didn't need it to begin with. And then I done been in situations where I done went out of my way to help somebody and to help different people, then only to find out that they were using that money for other shit. They're going out the next day. They going to fucking bingo the next day. But it was a sob story where you were asking me for extra money. So you really have to pray about these things. And I know we're talking about money, but the same thing kind of goes with energy. I got blessed giving my last. That's what's up, Ashton. I'm most definitely not trying to tell nobody not to be a blessing. Like you really gotta just pray about it. Just really pray about it. I'll say that. That's what I've had to learn to do because that is really true too. And I appreciate you for saying that, Ashton. Because a lot of times you can really be a blessing in disguise. Like in different situations like that, you can be a blessing in disguise if it's meant to be. You just have to pray on it. You just have to make sure. But his mother, which is my sister, her husband, showed up at my door for a place to stay. I didn't invite them at all, but it was my sister, so you know how I let her in. Yes, man. See, yeah, that's what it is. And you may be like the glue in your family, Aretha Vaughn. If everybody coming to you, they coming because it's like a safe space. My sister, who was his mother, started accusing me of sleeping with her husband. That's crazy. Then they coming to you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so fucked up, bro. No, no, that really seemed like some taking advantage type stuff. Like her husband is on oxygen. What the fuck? Then she want to accuse you of sleeping with her husband after her coming to your door and needing a place to stay. See, no, that's why the nephew feeling obligated because everyone else is feeling obligated to you. Like it's nothing wrong with helping your family. I'm gay, but sometimes right, that's so crazy, Aretha Vaughn. I'm gay. But at some point you can't help people who don't want to help themselves. That's something else too, y'all. You cannot help people, whether it's financially, being a shoulder to cry on, whether it's being advice or none of that shit. You can't, damn. Y'all, I just connected to Wi-Fi. Y'all let me know if my mic messing up. I may need to turn this off. Damn. But you can't help nobody who don't want to help themselves. Thank you so much, Jersey Girl. She said great live. Thank you, boo. Like that shit is so wild. Like that kind of turns into like the strong friend, like ordeal, like or like the strong person in the family. Like yeah, a lot of people come to you like you strong, but then like who helps the strong friend? Like who helps the strong person? Like that's wild. Dang, Aretha Bun. Dang. So my family said, out of all the people you accuse, why accuse Auntie Aretha, and she been gay for 40 years? Exactly. That is so true. And I'm glad that everybody already knew, like they knew your character and knew you wouldn't be on that shit. Period. But it's just crazy that she would say that. Like, is it some type of jealousy, or let me not say jealousy, because a lot of it may not be jealousy. Is there some type of envy there or something? Like that is so wild for her to accuse you. Then he on oxygen at that. Then you gay. Like what? Like come on now. And then you're being a blessing to them. You're extending yourself from to them. Once again, putting you in a situation that you didn't ask to be in. Man, man. This is what I think. So I put them out, and she left her son here. This is what I think, Aretha Vaughn. You may not want to start with the big things right now. You may not want to start saying no with the big things right now. I think you should start small. I think you should start small with choosing yourself, and then you'll get more accustomed to it and more used to it. Start small with saying no. Start small with saying, okay, um, maybe I cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Let me stop on that. Let me stop doing this. Maybe you want to eat out one day and then you choose not to cook the next day, on me that day. Maybe you choose not to buy groceries. If you're okay with me being uncomfortable, maybe I'll put you in a situation where you're uncomfortable. It's not out of spite, but it's almost like a learning and teaching lesson. And then it kind of is a learning lesson for you as well because you learn to choose yourself. Hopefully that makes sense. So you may not be in the right mindset right now to be like to just call it quits right now. Be like, hey, I'm kicking you out, etc., etc. Maybe you want to take away some of the benefits that you offer right now. Maybe you want to take away some of the benefits that you're giving every single day that you may not even realize. Maybe you're an alarm clock. If you want to be ungrateful, if you want to feel obligated, if you don't want to appreciate me for what I give to you, so let me take me out the way until you learn to appreciate me. If you don't want to value me and what I offer, so let me take that away so you can see how things could be. That goes back to what I was saying earlier. You know how things can go. Maybe he don't know. My daughter told me the same thing you were saying. Yes, Aretha Vaughn. So they gotta be true because I really feel well y'all get what I'm saying, but I really feel that. Oh snap. Is that you, boo? Ashton?
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, love? How are you doing?
Good in you. I'm up here trying to go back to sleep. You know, you go to the bathroom, and then I seen you was live, and I'm like, and you was speaking. I'm like, say it, say it. I was like, ooh, the Lord put it on his heart. I said, the
Thank
Lord
you.
put it on his heart.
Let's
I
go.
was like, let me tell you something. Keep saying it. Even when somebody say you ain't, like you just say all your family. Guess what? They call me alcoholic every day. I am. God was like, yes, you are. I'm like, I thought I was recovering. Nope, they gonna still call you the same thing you was yesterday. no
That's
matter what,
true.
no matter what you do. But guess what? Keep doing it. And that's why I was like, let me hit this knee. I ain't never hit your knee before. I like keep being strong no matter what. As long as you do what he asks you to do, he gonna give you the like for. Let me tell you something. I've been getting blessed every day.
Yeah,
I be like,
that's a blessing.
how does gas bills get paid? Hold on, I ain't worked in 7 months. How these bills getting paid? God was like, am I not your? And you know, I lost my mom and dad like 4 months ago.
Yes, I remember. I'm sorry to hear that, boo.
Thank you. He was like, I'm your father. I was like, okay, look, I'm like, look, I'm in the bed like right here. Okay, look. He was like, believe in me. I will
Wow, that's
do it.
facts.
That's what he was like, believe in me. I was like, mm-hmm. And he was like, I don't know why y'all doing these 40 hours a week and 50, 60 hours. Who told y'all to be some Egyptians? Didn't I get y'all to the promised land? Look, I'm about to preach. He was like, guess what? I ain't worked like that. They were like, I ain't working in 7 months. But I help other people and I do other stuff. So, he was like, oh, they Egyptians. My bad. But yeah, he was like, why y'all gotta go call them hours? Oh, they don't believe in me. Look, that's what he said. They don't believe in me. Mm. But and guess what? I am 44 years old, and it took me till I was 44 years old to even understand that. But it took me getting away from people. You have to get away from people, and it kind of hurt because I lost a good friend.
My bad. I had to go on mute for a second, but I've been listening, and that's true. That's a blessing, like you said, that you've been able to withstand and continue on, like you haven't worked in like months. Like God, He'll most definitely keep you.
Because I had to help somebody who was about to pass away. Mm. And then, and guess what? If you know him, and you gotta know him though. You know how they don't know him like you know him. I'm like, cause I didn't know him like I know him, but there was a reason why I didn't work for 7 months. And why and then my husband didn't understand either, but then he understood. Cause why we just moved into a new house, and I ain't worked in seven
Congratulations.
months. I ain't worked in 7 months.
That's a blessing.
That's why I say. That's why, like when you was just talking, I was like, keep saying it. Like I was like, keep saying it. Like believe, just like believe. Cause he was like cause I got on bending knees, like on my wooden floors, bending knees, and I cried because I miss my mom and dad. I'm like, I don't know what to do. And he was like, give me you. I was like, what that mean? Give me you. Do what I say.
Yeah.
So, and guess what? He was like, just do basic stuff for me. And he just told me, get up every morning. If it's 4 o'clock when you get up or 6 o'clock, make your bed, brush your face, wash your teeth, do all that stuff. And he was like, get in that word for at least an hour with me. Do your 10,000 steps or whatever you're going to do for the day. But he was like, I need you to be consistent. People don't know what consistency is. I was like, oh,
Mm,
and I had to
that's
learn
true.
it. I'm like, I'm 44 years old and I had to learn this. But
Listen, you
anybody,
listen. You never
Uh,
get too old to learn.
but listen, if anybody listening to your word, consistency. He said, he said, I'm right here. He's right there waiting for you. He's waiting for all of us. And I'm not preaching I said, now I know you lying. I be telling God, I know you lying. If you think I'm preaching to somebody, he was like, I got you. I think he want me to preach. I know you lying. Cause
Listen,
I'm
you
still
can
being
still
sick.
be a you can
Look,
still be a motivation or
uh,
inspiration or inspiring to the next person, regardless of where
right.
you
'Cause
went. Hmm.
I said, I'm still beef shaking. Hold on, I ain't finished.
Oh, let's go.
That's why I was like, I know you lying. Look. And he be like, I'm gonna get you. I'm like, I got all this new stuff, all so much new stuff, new refrigerator, new all this stuff. And I don't even work. And I'm like, and guess what? A stone came. He can give it up. Just give him you. Give him you. And he not even ask you to be the perfect, because you're never gonna be perfect, right? Remember, he's the only
Yeah,
one perfect. You will never be perfect.
yeah.
So that's why I was like, just give it. I was like, I promise you, I got on the floor. I only had $3 in my account. I don't know how all these bills got paid. I don't even know how I got a husband because I ain't even asked for one. Look, I'm like, I ain't even asked for one.
Girl, that's a blessing, though. That's
But also too, whatever you asked for a long time ago, it was like I was gonna give it to you. I just needed you to do something for me. Can I do something for Jesus?
hmm
And when I say that, I'm not saying holier than thou, because you see, I just curse, and he's still working on me.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Just try him, at least try him. I promise you, he gonna do something. If anybody listen to you, try him. I had
That's the
so
truth.
going. I had so going. I don't like my big nose, my nigga nose. He was like, "What the hell you doing?" Cause I can't even breathe. I got a breathing machine. I can't even breathe out there. What the? He was like, "Okay, look, we're gonna do something." I was like, "But he gonna work on it." Look. But and then I said, I lost, and then guess what? I said I want to lose weight. I didn't even realize I had lost 18 pounds in 2 months, and
That's what's up.
I've been dealing with God the whole time. I've been dealing with God the whole time.
Hmm.
Like nobody, like literally nobody. No, people had dismissed me. My brother dismissed me. My cousin dismissed me. I was like, and these are the people I love. Girl, you know if I need to come get your kids, I'm gonna come get them. She said, I
Yeah.
don't fuck with you no more. I was like, damn. God was like, I need this to happen. And I was like, why? You know how you be asking God, why? Uh, He said, I need this to happen. I'm like, she said, fuck you, bitch. I'm like, but I'm the only one to pick up your kids. But I'm the only one to pick up the cash. But nah, I ain't trying to tell all my business. But I just like, but talk to him for at least a week. I wanna test somebody. Somebody who in it. Try him for like a week. Try him for like a week. I promise you, he gonna talk to you. If you ain't read the Bible in that first Samuel, where Eli was like, I hear you, he gonna call
Yeah.
you. He gonna call you. I'm like,
Yeah.
he called me, and I was like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do? Look, I jump out the bed like, what am I supposed to do?
They say
And he
he'll
like,
call you.
and
They
this in
say
the
he'll
Bible.
call you.
Am I lying? Like, am I lying? I'm like,
They
and he
said
was
you'll
like,
know his voice. That
uh,
yeah.
come on. And also, too, remember he said, the 99 sheeps over there, they mind their business. I just come get you. The one right there. He came and got me. Look, that one sheep. Look.
Wait, wait. You think? Wait a minute. Who said something about the 99 sheep? Wait, wait.
Jesus said the 99 sheep.
Oh. I thought you said God told you. Wait, oh wait, okay, my bad. Cause I ain't talking about
Oh,
your like experiences or nothing. But who
no.
said something about it? 99 sheep.
God said that he will leave the 99 sheep to come get that one. And
Mm,
that one is you. I'd be like,
okay, you better preach.
I'm not, no, no, don't say that because I told him I'm not ready for that yet. Don't say that. Mm-mm. But yeah, he said he'll come get you. Whoever, that's why I'm saying whoever out there, he'll come get you. No matter what you're doing. I don't know if you're doing alcohol, drugs, whatever. Fornicating, I don't. He gonna come get you. And I'm like, what you
That's
want me to
true.
do? Look, I'm gonna feel like I be waking up like, what you want me to do today? Nah, yeah, I don't talk to God like that. That's me and his conversation. That's how me and him talk. I be like, what? All right.
That's
You
what's
want
up,
to pray?
man. I feel you,
Yeah.
man.
I like you want to pray, and everybody don't even know how to pray. They don't
That
even know
is
who
true.
Jesus, the Lord, or the Holy Spirit. They don't even know who all these people is. But guess what? I had to learn it.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to learn. But my whole thing is, if you even care a little bit, why don't get in that Bible? I don't care if you go to the first Genesis, because that's why I
Yeah,
started. That's why I started. I'm like, but no, I ain't mean to tell
you
you,
gotta
but
get you
you,
an understanding. Like you gotta know them for yourself.
and that's true because I had to. I said, and guess what? When I did my one of my prayers, not one, a couple of, I was like, Lord, can I hear your voice? Because you gotta ask for that voice. He ain't just gonna talk to you.
Yeah.
And then, one time I was in my kitchen. He was like, I'm tired of you talking about the devil did it. Why y'all always think the devil do it? I was like, so the devil ain't do it? Y'all give the devil too much credit. He said, maybe I did it. I was like, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. He'll put tests. He'll give you tests and stuff to help you overcome, to teach you a lesson.
That's what I say, you see, I be, look, that's why I say I'm 44 and I'm still learning. Y'all, I want
Mm-hmm.
y'all to come. I want y'all to, but no, I like that you were saying what you saying because I supposed to went to back to sleep. Went to the bathroom. Look, you got me up here talking. Look, but nah, so what else you been going through? Don't talk about me.
Oh, we was helping Miss Aretha Vaughn. I was giving her like some advice and stuff, and then we were talking about her situation with her nephew and some of her family members with them probably taking advantage of her and things and taking advantage of her kind heart.
Oh,
Yep, and we was just talking about and chilling and stuff and things of that
oh,
nature.
okay. Where you been at?
I've been working and then I had came back from a break, but then I ended up getting busy again.
Oh, cause I know I ain't seen you in a minute, so that's why I'm
Yep.
like, okay, cause I be liking good people. Look, I be liking good people. All right, well, I'm not gonna creep because God have me preaching. Now I tell him stop doing that. I'm not doing it. Look, I'm not doing it. Look, and he want me to do it so bad. Stop it. Look, look. I'm gonna tell God stop it, y'all. See, me and God be fighting sometimes. We be arguing. Look, he just want me to talk to the people. I'm like, never hit no links.
You might go on and start a channel, girl. I
Guess
mean,
what? Guess what? No. Guess what? I already started one, and I cried on my first thing, and I was like,
mm,
"No, I don't think I'm ready for this. I don't think." Cause I was talking so much. You see, I'm talking right now, and I cried, and I'm like, he was like, "It's all right. It's all right." God, he kept telling me it's all right. He was like, "I never gave you the spirit of fear. That's what's wrong
yeah.
with people. They got the spirit of fear." I cried. I was like, "I know. Okay." And that's all I did. I only did one video, and I was like,
No,
I was
it's
so
okay.
emotional.
Shit, you may cry again if you get. Hey, you come back the next day. You may not cry tomorrow. Just keep on going. You may not
I
cry the next day
I was
on the
like,
next one.
and he want me to talk to people. I was like,
Yeah.
why? I don't even like people.
Lord have mercy.
I know. Come on. I mean, I like people, but I don't like them like that. But
Yeah.
because how you gonna teach grown people who don't even want to be taught? Look, they already got their attitudes and stuff. They be looking at you if they got to go to detention center or something. Look, they be looking at you crazy. I'm like, they ain't gonna listen to me. It was like, they gonna listen. God told me they gonna listen to you. I'm like, but he said how you talk. I was like, cause I got a little attitude. I'm like, oh my. But he was like, I need you to tell your testimony. No, and I did it on one video,
Hmm.
and I
That's what's
cried
up,
so
man.
hard. I cried so hard. I didn't know what to do. I was like, and guess what? He was like. He was like, "Did you get it out your sister?" I was like, "I know you. I know you lying, boy." And that see, he talked to me like that. He talked to me like that. He talked to me like he my real
Listen,
father.
everybody
I'm like,
got their own relationship with them.
yeah. He was
Everybody.
like, uh-huh. And that's right. That's right. That's why I was like, how I talked to her. He was like, you gotta ask your sister. And I'm over I'm 44 years. And he was like, all right, that means you can do it again. I was like, oh god damn, I gotta do it again. But no. Nah. So but what we working on is a plan because I'm gonna have my own channel. I mean I have my own channel, but I haven't told nobody about it. But
Hmm.
yeah. I, so I can
That's what's
talk
up.
so I can talk, you gotta come check out my skin channel so I
I
can talk
will.
and I can relate and because I'm still human. And
Yeah.
remember in the Bible he was still human. Remember? Remember he got a
Yeah.
little hungry and got some fish and stuff. I'm like, shoot. But guess what? No, but guess what he said? That's why I needed you to learn. That's why I need you to be by yourself. That's why I need you to do this because I need you to do this. I was like, okay. Because he ain't gonna tell you the outcome of what he wants you to do. So anybody, even if you start the journey,
Mm,
it's little, but he got a plan. I promise you, and that's his plan. He ain't gonna tell you what the outcome gonna be.
yeah, that's true.
All right, let me go off your channel. I just want to say, like, you got me up
Listen, I appreciate you for coming through. I enjoyed your talk, boo.
here. All right, well, thank you for having me. I miss you. Look, that's all
I
I was
miss you
really
as
telling
well. Thank you.
you. All
I'm glad
right.
that you were able to be here, love. Thank you. I know you said that you may be going to sleep, but thank you for coming through and
Yeah, because I
interacting
gotta
with
go to
me even
work.
before bed. You
Yeah, I
have a
gotta go
great day
back
at
to work.
work, love.
All right, you have a good one too.
Bye bye. Much love.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Much love.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Um, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all haven't. We're chilling on tonight. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. We're feeling very motivated and inspirational tonight, etc., etc. Now, I did want to go and see about what Loon was saying, but my laptop died and I'm on the phone, so I can't check my messages and shit. But um, yes, Mr. Aretha, we most definitely keeping you lifted. Like it's not a coincidence that I said the same thing that your daughter already told you. It's all up to you right now. It's all up to you. So before you do anything, if you feel uncomfortable, if you feel uneasy, just make sure that you pray about it. If I know you probably been praying, but pray about it some more. Um, be specific, maybe with some of the things that you may be praying about, because I'm pretty sure like you got love for him. That's your nephew. You want to see the best for him, but at the same time, he's being ungrateful that he's putting you in a more fucked up situation. So listen, listen, man. That's what she spoke of. Oh yes, she was talking about the Jesus said there are more joy in heaven with one that repent than 99 that have already. has righteousness in heaven. I will and thank you unconditionally. Most definitely, Aretha Vaughn. I really hope I said something. I've been trying to think, but I really hope I said something that was like uplifting or inspiring in some type of way. Or I hope, on some real shit. And most definitely, thank you. But yes, y'all, it's been a lot going on. Now I did see that there was a community post made. I think it was about me. I saw the beginning of it, but then I didn't finish. Oh, that's what's up. Thank you, Aretha Vaughn. I appreciate that, boo. You have Shamar. That's what's up. Cause I didn't want to leave without just. I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain it, but I did not read it, and then it was like 3 days ago. So I said yeah because that was the last time I did a live was 3 days ago. So I'm pretty sure that community wall post that I saw was about me. I'm just letting y'all know that I saw that it was posted and I did not read it. So I don't care what was said. I said what I said. That's all I got to say. I didn't read it. I know it was about me. I don't care. I said what I said. Whatever I said on my live that made you post a community wall, go rewatch it and go make another one because I said what I said and I stand on it. Where I don't want to say. I may say later on. Now I am fighting myself to say something. I was fighting myself to say it earlier. But if I end up saying it, then I'm gonna have to end up getting in their business. So I'm trying not to say it. I've been trying not to be like real messy with the loon and male situation because y'all know I ain't been involving myself with it. But if I say this, then I stand 10 toes down behind you, Smart. Thank you so much, Aretha Boo. I appreciate that. Most definitely. I'm trying not to say it, but I want to say it. I want to say it. It may be wrong, but I'm gonna say it, y'all. Fuck it, because it's on my mind. I had thought about this, and I didn't have any expectations of even saying anything about it. It had crossed my mind. I said, you know what? Just fuck it, because even with everything, they just gonna be like, oh, Shamar's just saying this. Shamar just trying to get some shit started, and then to prove, to further prove that I'm not. After I say what I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna watch nobody's stuff as it pertains to Mel and Loon. After this live, I'm not gonna be watching their stuff, or even if I'm not gonna be watching. Um, it's about Mel, so let me just be specific. I'm not gonna be watching Mel stuff. So if they just end up talking about me or dragging me or whatever, I'm just not gonna respond or care. I'm gonna just say what the fuck I got to say, and then I'm gonna let it go. One of the things that Loon was saying was talking about Mel saying she was pregnant. Whoop de whoop de whoop. I'ma say it. I don't wanna say it. I think Mel is using the point of that she may be pregnant to try to just get back at Loon. Um, every other month, every time they get into it, Loon talking about, oh, you pregnant, whoop de whoop de whoop. We was just thinking it was Loon. I think Mel doing the same thing. I'm sorry, I'ma say it. If she's pregnant for real this time, shout out to her. But I think she just using the oh I'm pregnant thing to get back at Loon to try to rub in his face and be like, oh, you ain't gonna see my child, whoop de whoop de whoop. I'm sorry, that's what I had to say. When I'm for you, Sweet Tea and Diva will tell you I'm for you. That's true, man. I appreciate that. Like on some real shit. I'm gonna say it. I'm just glad to get it up off my chest. Like I said, I don't care. I don't do commentary. I'm not doing further commentary on this and their situation and getting deeply involved in their business because it was when Loon almost got stabbed. What's up, dropping the T? How you doing, boo? Y'all make sure I go check her out. When Loon almost got stabbed for the second time, when she almost got stabbed in for the second wait, when Loon almost got stabbed for the second time, like I said, that did a number on me. And that kind of bothered me, and that's why I said I'm taking my hands off of this. I ain't even doing commentary on this shit, because I just can't sit there and watch a nigga almost get stabbed and shit. So yeah, I'ma say it. I don't think Mel pregnant for real. I think she just using that to get back at Loon. But in the recording, Mel says she not pregnant. Now see this why they don't like me, because I know I be right. I had this feeling I haven't been wanting to say it. I've been listening to Looney calls with Mel dropping the T. I had to stop listening because I just figured, I said, now I know I'm gonna be somewhere in this, so I stopped listening because I didn't want to be pins and needles if I end up hearing my name. I just stopped listening to the recordings. Loon been going off and deleting his shit. Whoop-de whoop-de-whoop. He was like, "Oh, I got 2 other children I don't take care of. I don't give a fuck. I just won't see. If you don't let me see it, I just won't see it." So Loon doing what he doing. He over there saying, "Oh, you coming live, holding your belly, girl." That's all I got to say. That's all. That's the only messy thing I had to say. I think Mel lying to try to get back at Loon. I could be wrong. Mel told Luna that she can't do this no more. Yes, she was telling him that. So she was calling him a narcissist and stuff, and saying Loon is a narcissist. And Loon was saying that he about to come out here and start coming at people for talking about Brittany and stuff, in the middle of him cussing out Mel and talking about his wife and stuff. So it's been a lot going on. It's just been a lot going on. Now I don't know what to say. Dropping the T. You think dropping the T? You may have did. Did you hear about the wife call? Now wait a minute, y'all. Y'all tell me something, because I never asked this question earlier. I skated past it, but now I'm in a different mood and now I want to know. How did y'all hear about the wife calling Mel? I don't know if I ever asked that question. I knew that the wife had called them. It's one of those recordings is one of those recordings. What's up, Legendary Boo? How you doing, love? It's one of those recordings that's been posted where y'all heard the wife and Mel talking. Since the wife calling Mel now, how did we find that out? Mel says she can't trust Looney for what he tries to do to her. Girl, now see, this why I don't. Now see, oh, I can't trust. So this the final straw. Out of everything else, this the final straw. Oh, you can't trust them. You can't. Out of all the things, you know, that may make somebody not trust the motherfucker. Out of all the reasons not to trust Loon, this is it. Well, let me not talk about nobody having the final straw. He was cheating with the whole wife and can't trust him now, or dropping the T. Maybe I'm having a misunderstanding. I'm trying to see. Maybe I'm misunderstanding her point. I can't do this no more, Loon. I can't. After what you did, I can't trust you. Wait a minute. Wait. Yes, the wife walked in and told Looney to get the fuck out her house. See, that's what y'all know. I haven't been peeping in. I've been seeing what's going on. I didn't know she done told Loon to get out again. Now I didn't know this. I didn't know she done told Loon to get out again. Ain't there some shit? The wife almost used to walking in and hearing Loon on the phone with his side piece. Let me hear you up and stop talking about this. It's almost. I'm glad. I guess the wife putting the foot down too. That's why he begging Mel. He need a bed. Yeah. You already dropping the T. Think he ain't winning yet. And if Mel don't go, Loon got somewhere to go. Because that ain't his only women. He got other women. Y'all remember he had a moderator telling him, I'll be everything you need. He had a moderator. The wife said she went through the call logs. Now I don't know why the wife. Okay, wife, you know he been on the phone with her. He was just on the phone with her a week or two ago. Whenever I did my last live about y'all, you called him on the phone in. You almost stabbed them up. That's why I got scared and I had to stop talking about y'all. Now she over there acting like she didn't know that they been talking to each other. You know your nigga, and I ain't just coming down hard on the women because you know everybody fuck. You know it's all fucked up. But you know your nigga wasn't nothing. You know he been doing this shit. You been complacent with him cheating on you. I'm glad that you saying this is it. But come on now, she out here. When you are you clean? Do you got any diseases? You need to be asking your husband. Husband, do you got any diseases? You haven't been to the doctor in the clinic in more than a decade. When you gonna go? This is something you need to ask your woman. But you going to the side piece asking if she got any diseases that you need to worry about. Girl, you can't make it up. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. This is why I stopped. This is why I had to stop. Oh, I'm not pregnant, but I'ma tell him I'm pregnant to get under his skin. See, Oh, she pregnant. She pregnant, but you married, but you got a wife, but you trying to get somebody pregnant. This shit's But Looney was telling the wife that Mel keep calling him, but she said that she see that Looney been calling Mel. Right? We know Looney been calling. We know Looney ain't no good. Looney know he was probably calling. He just trying to dress it up. We know Looney. We know how Loon is. And it ain't that we just don't give Loon slack, but when he tell you that he ain't worth shit and that he a fuck nigga, when you got a motherfucker that's telling you that they ain't gonna do something, it's on you when you don't believe that motherfucker. I wish I would sit there with a fuck nigga telling me that they on some that they gonna continue doing what the fuck they doing, and I just sit there and suffer through it. I wish I would be with a nigga who just complacent with doing me wrong. Like, I don't know what type of love that is, but that's not the type of love I want. And I'm not coming down on nobody. I'm just keeping it real. That's not the type of love I want. Where I become so vulnerable, where I just let a motherfucker just tear me up mentally. I just let a nigga just take everything away from me, just make me forget who the fuck I am. If you with somebody and you supposed to love them, they supposed to remind you or help, like give you an extra boost of who you are. If you get with somebody who making you forget who the hell you is, child, you may not need to be with them. I hate to say it, no, I don't. You may not need to be with the motherfucker. The wife is crazy too because she said she went to Looney to admit that he loved Mel. Wait, she want Looney to the wife don't now wife, please don't do this, wife. How many times he got to tell you that he loved Mel? Wait a minute. It don't matter if they love each. Now see, let me stop. Let me stop because I know she watch me too. I know she be watching me too. I don't want to have to get her told because I done got sick and tired of this. Do you love her? You love her? You love her. It don't matter if he love her. He's been fucking her. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me. It doesn't matter if he loves her. He's been fucking off with her. Everything. If he did love her, if he didn't love her, the same shit still applies. Because he's been fucking over you to go fuck on her. You want him to admit, you see you sitting there looking for closure. See, this be the thing. I'ma say it. A lot of times people be hurt, all depressed and shit in these relationships because they looking for closure that they ain't gonna never get. Tell me you love her. What happened? Why did you do this? You probably ain't gonna never get the answers that you looking for. But you sitting there going through the shit, wanting to talk it out, talk through some shit that ain't worth talking about. Yeah, she crazy. In my opinion, if he cheat on his wife, he don't love her, right? Dropping the T. He said he love both of them. Wild fingers, please. Let dropping the T. This shit crazy. They gonna be like, Shamar being too forceful. What the fuck? Your nigga sticking his limp dick in other bitches. Your husband sticking his limp dick in other motherfuckers. And you still trying to figure out what's going on? Like I said, I tried to readjust the crown, but I can't tell nobody not to be happy in what they complacent with. If you like it, I love it. I can't tell nobody when enough is enough. That's for you to decide. But come on now, what's going on now? Y'all don't want me to keep it real. Don't let me not say nothing about it. Let me not say nothing about it. Cause listen, I'm single. I ain't never been married before. It just seemed like common sense to me. It just seemed like common sense to me. But sometimes people be needing that type of tough love. It was crazy the way the wife came in mail. She said, "I know this is personal, but do you have any diseases?" I was like, "Oh my fucking gosh, right." I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go listen to that. Cause I'm gonna have to talk to her. Loon, legendary Loon. Go. You know what? You don't gotta go get your wife. Cause like I said, I know she watch me. I've been trying to stay out your business, but Miss Loon wife, I don't mean no harm. I'm not trying to come at you disrespectfully, but I'm gonna have to let you know. I'm gonna have to let you know. I've been trying not to let you know. We've been team wife. We've been trying to keep it real and be real soft hearted when it comes to you, Miss Loon wife. But enough is enough. Um, enough is enough. What is you talking the male gonna do? Oh, she got diseases. Oh, she got diseases. Well, then you continue fucking on your nigga. Oh, I barely fuck him. That's what you said, Mr. Wife. You said on my panel when you wanted to make sure that I knew that his dick was working. Oh, Loon dick most definitely works. It most definitely works, but we don't even have sex like that. That's what you said, and you knew then that he was fucking on Mel and whoever else. But now you worried about diseases. You should have been worried about diseases. God forbid that y'all, hopefully that y'all don't got nothing. But you just not worried about it. But I thought that you was looking over it. You was doing this, you was doing that. You found yourself being complacent. I'm not trying to tear you down because I know you in a low place. I know this may be tough for you, but how long you been going through this? Because if you don't get a wake up call, what you gonna do is find yourself back in this situation, huh? Oh, I can we can continue being soft with you. You can continue going on like, oh, I'm just gonna keep on fighting. I'm just gonna keep on fighting. But if you don't learn from what's going on, you're gonna find yourself back in this situation next month. And you having this come to Jesus moment ain't gonna be worth a damn. I'm sorry, but I'ma say it. You having this, oh, I'm putting my foot down. This is enough. I'm not gonna continue being treated like this. And then you come back next month doing the same, being complacent with the same shit. Y'all back together, and it's you still getting cheated on and shit. It's not gonna be worth nothing. You going to the side chick trying to get some type of closure. You going to the side chick asking for the paperwork and shit. You going to the side chick. If you can't go to your husband, where you think you need to go? If you can't get no answers from your husband, what does that tell you? You expect the side piece to be a bigger woman, to be a better individual than your husband? You expect the side chick to have more morals than what your husband got? You expect I'ma say it. You expect the side chick to have more respect and love for you than what your husband giving to you? I don't give a fuck how many times males say I love the wife. I love the wife. She don't got that much love for you because she was fucking on your husband. I don't know what it's not. I'm not trying to be harsh, but I'm just not understanding, but I just gotta keep it real. You keep wanting the side chick to have love for you. You keep wanting the side chick to really give a fuck about you. Haven't she been already showing you that she don't give a fuck about you in your marriage? She out seeking, trying to get her own loving. She trying to get some extra type of loving, and she been getting that or was getting that from your husband. But you think that she got some extra to give you? You thinking that you about to get some answers from the side chick? Now, when you became complacent with the shit, then that changed everything. Because before we could be like, nah, Mel, she knows she wrong. She knows she wrong. She fucked up. She ain't worth nothing for that, for being the mistress. But then you found out, and you found out time again. Then when you became complacent with it, that made y'all be in a throuple. Whether you want to admit it or not, y'all in some type of poly relationship. So you going to the side chick like she your sister wife. Wife needs to just find her a new man at this point, right? We tried to tell her. She said she respects her vows and she ain't doing all of this and she ain't doing all of that and she respects her marriage. You having respect for motherfuckers who don't have respect for you. Hence, you finding yourself in situations begging the side chick and your husband to have some type of respect for you. How many times they gonna have to show you that they don't give a fuck? How many times they gonna have to show you that they don't that shit? I'm saying they. How many times Loon gonna have to show you that he don't give a fuck? Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Maybe I'm being a little too harsh. Because at this point we still team wife, but ain't now one of y'all. I don't want to say ain't now one of y'all about shit. I don't want to say that. That kind of sounds too harsh. If he isn't doing his part, then that's null and void. What the fuck? Dropping the T. Dropping the T. I wish the fuck I would let a motherfucker hold me down, and then he don't give a fuck about holding me down. That's why I say I don't want to be in love that much. I don't want to be in love that much. Now I know everybody goes through hard times. I know marriages and relationships. It's not gonna always be quote unquote peaches and cream. But bitch, you just ain't gonna be holding me down for a long period of time. Then this nigga complacent. He don't give a fuck. He continuously doing this shit. At some point, it seemed like, hey, if you like it, I love it. Shit, you love getting disrespected. So when is enough gonna be enough for you? Hey, Mel love being called a bitch. She kept going back and forth with it. She didn't give a fuck. Oh, I love you, Loon. He call her 10 bitches, then kiss her on the neck. Oh, I love you, Loon. The wife at some point seemed like she loved being called the bitch as well. Then she go in there, catch him on the phone again, stab him up, then say she respects her marriage and her vows. She gonna stick by her husband. That's her man, and I stick beside him. That shit crazy. People was like, "Oh, Loon, stop saying bitch." He keeps saying bitch this, bitch that. He ain't saying nothing new. He been calling them bitches like that. I'm not saying that it's right either. I'ma say it. I'ma keep it real. I don't care. I'm not saying that him saying it and him treating them like that and talking to them is right. I'm just saying he been doing it. They were complacent with it. Oh, you bitch, you bitch. He talked to them like that when they was lovey-dovey. But once again, like I said, what they do, kiss him on the neck. They let Loon kiss him on the neck. I love you. I love you, Loon. Gnaw my neck down, cause you know we don't got no teeth. He's putting hickeys on they damn neck after he calling them bitches and hoes and tearing them down. And then laughing at the fact about them tearing them down. And this is what they do. It's not like they don't know. Cause I done had conversations with both of them. They know that Loon is a fuck nigga and a narcissist. Not we ain't even talking about the fact that he tells us. They know that Loon is a fuck nigga. They know. I'm telling I have had conversations with the wife and the mistress. I'm telling you. They know that Loon is operating as a fuck nigga, and what a fuck nigga do, they're gonna tear you down. They're gonna keep you down as much as they can. They're gonna fuck with you mentally. They're gonna fuck with your self-esteem. And listen, if you ever remember who you are, if you ever want to grow, if you ever want to be a bad bitch, if you ever want to be the best person that you can be, a fuck nigga is gonna realize that, and it's like their um what's that fucking shit called? It's almost like their kryptonite. You wanted to be a better you. You wanted to grow. You wanted to see things clearer now. That's a fuck nigga motherfucking kryptonite. So what they do everything they can to keep you down. They do everything they can to fuck with your self-esteem, to fuck how you feel about yourself, to fuck with your self-love. That's what fuck niggas do. So going back to what I was saying, they know that's what Loon was doing to him, and they continued on. And this is not a beat a bitch down. Well, let me not say it like that. And this is not a, like, once again, this is not a beat a motherfucker down. This is not a kick a motherfucker back in while they down. Somebody need to say it. Because if not, we're just gonna find ourselves back here once again with the same fucked up shit. We're just gonna find ourselves back here next month. Oh, y'all done broke up again. My wife done stabbed me again. My wife done put me out again. Now the side piece calling the wife, playing phone tag. The wife and the mistress playing phone tags. Like, listen. So when is enough? When is enough enough? Because it hasn't been enough. But when is enough enough? Drop it to T, my, listen, okay? This shit crazy. I'm sick of this. I'm team nobody. They all stupid. Listen. Like, I know everything not perfect. I know we all may end up with a foot nigga here and there. Or we all probably done had like a foot nigga experience in the past and shit. But come on now. If you keep going back to that foot nigga, who was it on? Excuse me. If you keep going back to that foot nigga, who was it on? How you gonna beat them down when they good at it already, doing that to each other? Wait, are you saying? Wait, okay, maybe I'm okay. Let me read it again, because maybe I'm. How you gonna beat them down when they good at it already, doing that to each other? Are you saying it like? Because when I said it, I'm not trying to kick them in the back. Are you saying like, hey, Shamar, don't even worry about that because they already doing it, like they already doing it to each other? Or are you saying it like, damn, Shamar, you kicking them in the back while they already down? Or is that how you saying it? But I think you saying it like the first way. I'm sorry, I have been drinking. Okay, bet. So I'm saying, okay. So you saying like the first way. So yeah, it's like that is true. They already keep each other down. That is true, boo. No, definitely the first. I'm high myself. Okay, but I got you, boo. Are you saying like complicity? Is that it? Complacent? Complicity? Complicated? Maybe that's it. Complicated. If you can't beat them, join them, right? Oh, you were saying complicated. Oh, you were saying that's a complicated. Okay. I know what you mean, boo. You were saying it's a complicated. That is true. If you can, that's why I say, hey, if you like it, I love it. If you like the bullshit, fuck it. Go all out with it. Hey, fuck it. If you gonna do it, do it. It is what it is. Go big or go home. But you good, complicated, boo. And then, listen, you speaking facts. That shit crazy as fuck. I can't believe this. But Loon, I ain't gonna lie, Loon was up. He was heated. I gotta go see what Mel been saying. I don't know if she did a live or not. I don't know if she had, But Loon was mad. My fingers don't want to play today. You good, boo? Listen, we figured it out. That's all that counts. As a wife myself, I'm absolutely disgusted and appalled. That's true. And listen, I'm single, and I still feel the same way. Like, I feel the same way, and I'm single. Like, man, bro. I know this happens every day. I know, unfortunately, it's kind of quite common. But like I said, at some point, where do you choose to do better? Where do you say, you know what, this is too much? Like, what is it going to take? Because we done already seen the worst happen. How worse can it get? I don't even want to go down the damn road of all the worst shit that's done happened. Let me stop. Because I almost started going, well, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. And then I still had about 10 other things to add to it. But shit, let me not make a list for these people. They can get mad at me all they want to. I don't give a damn. Y'all need to do better with y'all self because this shit crazy. It's crazy and it's too much. It's really crazy and it's too much. I don't even like we used to like try to laugh at some of this stuff or get some type of humor from it, but it's just becoming really, like I said, too much. What if the toxicity is what they thrive on? Maybe it brings them um out of numbness. That is true. I really think that's what it is. Like on some real stuff, especially when it comes to this. That's why I was telling them, and I think I had to tell Mel too, and she was like, she know, whatever. But I was like, listen, you need to work on your self love. You can't expect another motherfucker to give a fuck about you if you don't give a fuck about yourself. But once again, that may come off a little harsh. So when people go to relationships or situationships after situationships, but before they even healed the past situationships or the past relationships, they're just searching from that feel. When they don't even try to heal from the other shit, and they just go jump into some new shit, they search, and that's exactly what it is. Complicated. They searching from that for that feel, regardless if it's toxicity or not. They searching for it, and they need to feel it. They don't give a fuck if it's only temporary or not. They searching for that feel. I heard people can't be and don't know how to be alone. That's true, complicated, and it's sad. They just need somebody to be there with them. They need to feel like they not alone. Even if the person that they with is causing them so much trauma and so much hurt. That comes to like, a piece of man is better than no man at all. A piece of woman is better than no woman at all. Shit, you gotta be shitting me. Then the wife told Mel that she was upset with her for saying she know Looney well. This issue's crazy, child. You mad at her? She done spent a lot of time with your husband. You done let them spend so much time that, well, let me not say you done let them. But Mel done spend so much time with your husband. Hey, you don't think she thinks she know him? She may know him. She may know him. Shit. And I'm not, y'all already know I'm not trying to be Team Mel. But she may know the nigga. She acting all surprised and shit like this her first time experiencing this. This like your third. I'm not trying to be harsh on the wife. This like your third or fourth time dealing with this whole male saga. And every time she be trying to act like she don't know nothing. It's just that she just so oblivious to what's going on. We ain't even talking about all the other shit and all the other side motherfuckers and shit that Loon done had within y'all marriage. We just talking about Mel. Every time something happen, oh, I didn't know. Oh, come on. Oh, girl, oh, ma'am. Okay. Like I said, if you want to keep ignoring the bullshit and overlook all the fucked up shit that's happening to you, then you allow it to happen. I mean, you keep on doing it. When is enough enough? It sounds harsh, but damn it, somebody gotta say it. When is enough enough? Because it seemed like you ain't been ready. It seemed like it ain't been enough. Seemed like you want some more bullshit to happen to you. I'ma say it. It seemed like you trying to wait and see what else can happen. So when is enough enough? How tired do you gotta be before you say I'm tired? Mel told the wife that she been dealing with Looney for over a year. That really kills me. I'm not. That really baffles me. The wife knows this. Like she knows this has been going on for a long time. Rather, it's been for months or longer than a year. Like she knows this. I choose to be single over keeping a man that holds me back. It's weird. I've not been single in years, but the peace is better than that drama. I'm trying to tell you, dropping the T. I honestly don't know how I got here, but the day I found myself here, I was during the Looney debacle last month and been following ever since. This shit better than love and hip hop. Jaw straight on the ocean floor. Right. Complicated. Listen, it's a mess. Complicated. I appreciate you for being here and finding me over here during this whole marriage saga. But listen, when I say it's a mess, it's a mess. And it's never ending. Like it really is. Like I was continuing doing commentary on it, like here and there or whatever, right? But like I said, when I witnessed Loon live and I really thought that he was about to get stabbed for the second time, that really did something to me, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Like I couldn't see nothing funny about this shit again. Like I said, it was already a heated moment. Um, she was already hitting Loon and stuff. Like the wife, that was again the wife that caught Loon on the phone with Mel or talking about Mel and etc. etc. Then she was hitting them and stuff. All I could think about was, oh my goodness, we're sitting here on live. Loon is about to get stabbed again for the second time, and we're sitting here witnessing this, and I'm scared. Loon, he just cut out. It sounds harsh, but I thought the motherfucker was dead. And I keep talking about this shit, and I know it sounds funny and shit, but on some real shit, y'all. When I thought that nigga was dead, or I thought that nigga had got stopped up again and there was a fucked up situation going on, I knew then that I had to back completely back. Come back completely away from this shit. When I started realizing that I was kind of being involved between the relationships and being involved, or I had like some type of factor in these relationships, or they was involving me into their shit, I knew I had to back back. But when I saw Loon almost, well, when I was thinking that he had got stabbed up again, when I had to go through that scare, that was my final wake up call. That was my final cue for be like, you know what? You've been just doing commentary on this. You've been feeling like, no, it's too much. You may need to back away. This is the sign for you to just leave this shit alone because it's too much. Lord Jesus, not a step complicated. Isn't the wife a nurse? She's something. She got a good job. Complicated. Oh, you didn't know that Luna got stabbed? Oh, do you need me to tell you the story? Complicated. And I'm talking about the first time that we know of when Loon got stabbed. Do you need me to tell you the story? I'll tell you the story. I'll tell you the story. Complicated. Okay. Once again, Loon was in the back room with all the TVs and the fish tanks. He was trying to sneak and talk on the phone with Mel, the side piece, while his wife was doing other shit after she done got home from work, slaving and shit. I'ma tell you the story. I'ma tell you. The wife walked in. She heard Loon trying to cake. I'm telling you, she heard Loon trying to cake to Mel, the mistress on the phone, after he done already said he was gonna leave her alone. Tell me I'm new here. I got you, boo. The wife, she heard Loon on the phone. She took her time and she gracefully walked to that motherfucking kitchen. She took her time and she walked to that motherfucking kitchen. She picked up whichever knife was most appealing to her. I believe they told me she tried to get the biggest and the sharpest one that she could find. And that quickness of time, it was the heat of the moment. It was the heat of the moment, so she didn't have much time to try to really deliberate. So she just tried to get the biggest and the sharpest one that she could find. She found that motherfucker knife. She didn't rush. I'm telling you. She didn't rush. The wife didn't rush. She didn't want to make no noise. She didn't say, let me hurry up and catch him again. Let me run in here. Oh, I'm about to get his ass. She slowly walked back to the back room where she caught him at. She made, I think it was about 5 to 6 feet where she made it to in front of Loon. When she got about 5 or 6 feet away from Loon, it's almost like a raging bull. I'm telling you, I have to tell this story because it was almost like a raging motherfucking bull. Loon put the phone down. About time he turned around, she was on him. About time Loon tried to put the phone down, trying to say, baby, calm down, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. She jumped on Loon motherfucking ass. She jumped on Loon motherfucking ass now. She got him pretty good. It took him a minute to try to hear from that. She stabbed him up. So when I'm telling you, when I had to witness that again, and I'm knowing everything that's going on, and Loon a fuck nigga, and he be disrespecting him, and you know she'll get upset, and I told her to put I did tell him I told her to put Loon in the cage, but you know she wanted to handle things her own way. I told him to put him in the cage and different things or whatever, but she jumped on Loon like never before. So like I said, when I had to witness it live and in color for the second time, and she caught Loon in the back, and Loon himself was like, please, I'm telling y'all, Loon was like, please stop hitting me. Oh, you about to hit me in the face again. We all know Loon deserved it, but I'm telling y'all what happened. I'm reminding y'all if y'all didn't. Loon said, oh, you about to hit me in the face again. We sitting there listening to the altercation happen. Then all of a sudden, the phone went dark. Oh no, the phone cut out. Then the side piece was in the comments saying, oh, she about to get the knife, laughing emojis. So that further sent me into a panic. I'm like, oh my goodness, Loon probably about to get cut up again. Etc. etc. That was when I knew for real, violence is never the way. But damn, yes, yes, that I don't know what it was, but it's like it almost traumatized me. Because it's one thing to do commentary about it, but when you going through that situation and you seeing that shit as it happening, and I'm sitting there not knowing if Loon was alive or dead, it's too much. It was just too much on me. Like it's crazy. And then now the wife calling her asking her if she got diseases and stuff. Like, come on now. I'm almost embarrassed for everybody. I don't listen. I'm almost secondhand embarrassed, y'all. I'm almost secondhand embarrassed for all three of them. Damn, dropping the T. Think it didn't happen when it did. When I say lit, oh, Loon be trying to act like he don't got no scars and war wounds, but I know that wound didn't heal that good. Then y'all know Loon don't go to the doctor. He probably tried to stitch it up himself. Or knowing Loon, he probably got his algae eater and put on it the thing. Loon probably took out 12 of his algae eaters from his 50-gallon fish tank and put on his wound to think they gonna suck out the poison and shit. Listen, we know Loon didn't go to the doctor. He probably self-stitched his wound back up. Shit, Loon probably. I'm telling you, I believe it. I don't know this for a fact, but if a motherfucker gets stabbed and he don't go to a doctor, what else can you do but self-stitch yourself back up? But then somebody say the wife was a nurse in the chat. Girl, listen, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yeah, I heard that, and I was thinking you still doing it with them. Just nasty, complicated. Complicated. Was you here when the side piece and Loon, when Mel and Loon was on camera? Was you here when they was on camera? And I was trying to tell Loon that he need to go to the doctor for one of the 1,000th time. And then the side piece was like, no. Mel was like, no, he don't like going to the doctor. But they keep punching on him. Let me leave it alone. Let me leave it alone. They keep punching on him. Y'all remember on that night, I told Mel, I don't care who cussed me out. I don't care who get mad. I don't care who got something to say. Who want to start a live. Who want to start a panel on me. Y'all can do what y'all do because y'all know I said what I said. And then I know it gets under y'all skin because y'all know I be right. How you know you be right, Shamar? Just not off of me just knowing that I'm right. They come and tell me that I'm right after it all happens. You can't take that away. I told Mel on that night, her and Loon hit my panel. I didn't bash them. I didn't kick they back in. I just said, hey, congratulations. I said my little 1-2. And then when I got to Mel, I said, Mel, we don't have the best of history. I told him. I said, Mel, you know we don't. I'm telling y'all on that night when they just got back together and they did the first expose at my panel. I told Mel, you know we don't have the best of history, but I need to let you know something. I said if something when something else happened, you know you can't say too much because you being complacent with it. But that wasn't the kicker of what I told her. I said, Mel, a night full of passion can lead to a world full of pain. I'm telling y'all as to specifically what I told her. I said, Mel, regardless if I don't really fuck with you, let me try to give you this advice, and I need you to hear me because we could already tell. We could just look. It ain't about being a psychic, none of that shit. It's just from common sense, from seeing how things have been transpiring, etc., etc. I said, Mel, like that woman said on what's that movie called? What's that Tyler Perry movie called, man? Oh, what's that Tyler Perry movie called? It's not is it no, it's not Diary of a Mad Black Woman. It's something about marriage. Oh, Marriage Counselor. Just like that movie that Tyler Perry did, Marriage Counselor, the play, and Marriage Counselor, the movie. A nighttime of passion can lead to a whirlpool of pain. I'm gonna repeat it for the third time because I want to say things. Sometimes if you say it for the say it 2 or 3 times, somebody will get it on the third time. I don't know if I should have tried to walk it down the middle because we already done accepted Loon for who he is. We know Loon is a fuck nigga. It is what it is. He done already said he a liar, etc., etc. Okay, what more do you want from it? I said, Mel, I'm gonna repeat it for the third time. They can get mad at me all they want to. I don't give a damn. I said, Mel, I know you the side piece, and I know I don't owe you nothing. You know, for the stuff that you did to me, I don't owe you nothing. But I got to keep it real with you, and I need to try to give you some type of advice because maybe you will listen to this. I said, I'm going to say it for the third time. I said, Mel, a night time of passion can lead to a whirlpool of pain. Whatever the saying is, I don't forgot it as I keep saying it. And Mel said, I know, Shamar. She said, I know. And I never talked to nobody about this. Now, I'm going to be honest, y'all. I'm going to be honest. I never brought this back up and I never said nothing about it. I never told nobody how I was feeling in that moment. I never expressed to y'all what was going on in my head during that moment, but I'm going to say it now. When I told Mel that, and she responded to me, and she said, I know, Shamar. Dropping the T. Oh, listen, to be cool. I'm trying to tell you, you couldn't make this issue up. Dropping the T. Complicated. When she said, I know, Shamar, it wasn't that it kind of broke me because y'all, it wasn't like that. It was, I don't know what it was. It wasn't that it just crushed my soul or hurt my feelings. It was just like, damn. Like if we ever thought that it wasn't nothing that nobody could do, if we ever didn't know that it was absolutely nothing that you could say, it would be absolutely nothing that you could do to try to uplift somebody or try to help them up out of they situation. It was when she said, I know, Shamar. I don't know if it was how she said it. I don't know what the fuck it is. And y'all already know the history and how things is with me and Mel. But it was, and even with her being the side piece, it was, I don't know what it was. It may have been compassion or it may have been something like empathy or sympathy or something. I don't know. But for that split moment, it really fucked me up and it done something to me. And I was just like, okay. And I never went back and watched that live, and I probably never will. because it was just how she said, I know. It was just how she said, I know, Shamar. Like, what do you do in a moment where, regardless of how things is, regardless of if you cussing somebody out or whatever, just what do you do in a moment where you really want to almost help somebody, or even just try to help, try to inspire somebody or move somebody some type of way, not just wanting to tell them what to do, but just want them to see that they could be better, or that they could do better, or make it to certain levels if they choose to. What do you do when they say, I'm okay with where I'm at, I'm okay, and I know that shit is probably gonna hit the fan. I know this is not gonna be forever. I know this is gonna get worse before it gets better. What do you do when somebody say, "What's up, Vanessa? Pretty vibes." Y'all make sure I go check her out, boom. What do you do when somebody say that? So when she said, "I know," it was like, man, I don't even know if I can explain it, bro. I don't even know if I can explain that shit. You just really done something to me. It was almost like when the wife too. Like when the wife, and we was trying to talk to her, and we was trying to uplift her and different stuff like that. It was just when we realized, or when I realized that it's really nothing. And it's not like, I know this is YouTube. I wasn't expecting to just be some type of movement in somebody's life. I wasn't expecting that, but it was just a simple fact that when I really realized and heard it from her, and heard that she really just was accepting, or she done became complacent or complete, or whatever the word is, with Loon and him, how he treating her and calling her out her name and having side pieces and stuff. When I realized that, like, I already thought it, but then like when I really realized it after having a conversation with her, it's like damn, like you don't want to see no woman, like you don't want to see no black woman, shit, no woman, period. You don't want to see no woman, period, in no situation like that. Man, I don't even know if it's a woman thing. You don't want to see no human, no individual, period, in no situation where they don't value themselves at all. Like they don't got any love for themselves. Like it's almost heartbreaking. Like damn, like you really view yourself this low to be allowing such heinous things to happen to you in your life. Like you don't have no love for yourself. You don't have that much love. Right? I feel bad for the wife, and the fact that she called. Now I do have to show some tough love, but I'm still team wife. But it's just the fact that she called Mel and was talking about the diseases and shit, and talk about everything else. That shit wow. But man, I'm still team wife though. But it's just really heartbreaking to see somebody not have no self love about themselves. On some real shit. Like see somebody like, man, they allow somebody to take them through there. Like they allow somebody just to take them through the fucking ringer out of what you consider love. Oh yeah, I have never heard a man talk to a woman, his wife, the way he has spoken to them. I'm like, ew, where these people come from? Complicated. Listen, I'm telling you, when I said Loon called him Mel some bitches and cuss her out, then he be slobbing on her neck. I wasn't making it up. I saw it for myself. They was camped up on my live. He called the 10 bitches. Then as I continued to talk to Mel, her Loon go slobbing all on the neck, kissing all in the face. Then he stopped, calling 10 more bitches. Then I'm saying, damn, Loon, you know I don't even fuck with your side piece, but I'm calling her by her name. And yet here you go, you her lover, and you calling her more bitches than a little bit. Bitch this, bitch that, bitch this, bitch that. Like what's really going on, right? Yes, Vanessa. Like it's crazy. Like it really is, but yes, that's true. She's accepted it. She's accepted Looney and his demons and everything that comes with them, right? Complicated. Like I said, when she said, I know, that was enough for me. When she said, I know, and y'all know it had to been deep. Because once again, y'all know the history between me and the side piece. Y'all know the history. And once you cross me, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. When you cross me, that's all it takes is one time, and I won't give a fuck. But for me to still have some type of compassion, like I know that she got herself in this situation. It was just that I know, bro. Man, I know I'll never talk about this again. It was that I know, Shamar. I heard I had to stop watching the Vanessa because I felt like my name was gonna come up. But I had to stop watching them. I watched some of. I know I watched part of one of them, and it was like from January. So I gotta finish watching the recordings on Vanessa. But I do want to watch the one from the wife. But I had to stop myself. That's why my mouth was on the ocean floor. I was in the bushes. When they were in the car, yeah, I was here. I couldn't move. Yeah, it's complicated. So you saw that? Yeah, it's complicated. So if you saw that, then you must have knew it's been so much shit going on. Like if I tried to list all the shit that's been going on since they've been online and all the shit I done talked about, man, we'd be here all night. Like it's really sad. Like, okay, boo, yes. I have to finish watching them. Like I really do. Like I said I wasn't going to, but I feel like I need to. Like even if I'm not planning on doing commentary on it and stuff like that, but I feel like I just need to. Just in case, man. Like this shit is wild. Like you just want to see this. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like it's fucked up and it's sad, but you know you still here. You still here for the ride. Just seeing it through. Just like what's gonna be the end? Like what's gonna be the end goal, right? Like hopefully it's a light at the end of the tunnel, but from the looks of it, child, listen, we in too deep now. Whether I do commentary or not, we in too deep, and we gotta see this through if we can. I feel like we need to listen to them together. Listen. Now, I'ma say this. Once again, I may get cussed out. They may try to start a panel on me. They may want to make a community post about me. They may want to go live and say I don't gotta do this. I can just come on my own live. I'ma say it. Complicated. I don't give a damn. I'ma say it complicated. If they needing somebody, to be a mediator, not even a mediator, but if they wanting to have a situation, if they wanting to have a situation, and if they're seeking a quote unquote situation where they feel like they would like to have one big conversation where we have the wife, the husband, and the side lover, I step back into doing commentary on them one last time. Oh, Shamar, I'm not hitting Shamar link. I'm not doing this. It's already here now. It ain't about none of that shit. We already done had the side piece calling the wife. We done already had the wife calling the side lover. Y'all want to have a conversation with each other. What you're doing ain't been working. Y'all want to talk to each other. It haven't been working out. Y'all haven't been successful trying to have that conversation with all three of y'all by yourselves. So y'all already know who y'all supposed to go to. And it ain't TRW. It ain't even, let me not say suppose. Y'all already know who y'all could go to, and it ain't TRW. I say they just need to be sister wives. Where they put it on YouTube so you have the right to talk about it. I know you right, Vanessa Pretty Vibes. I know that's right. So what you saying, Shamar? If they want to talk to each other so bad, if they feel that they need some type of closure, they need to have some type of meetup to have a conversation, I'll come back out here one last time. I'll come back out here and do one last live. One last panel about them. So y'all go let Mel know if she However she feeling, oh, I'ma leave it alone. Oh, fuck Shamar. I'm not worried about it. I'm over it. I'm over it. Then they end up having a conversation with the wife and stuff again, and it get nowhere. Y'all let Mel know that I said if y'all interested, I will be the middleman one last time. Y'all go let Loon know. Loon, when you get through raising hell, when you get through doing all the calamity and raising all the chaos and doing all the shit that you doing, you go have a conversation with your wife. Wife, I know you be listening to me. You gonna drop down and let me know if you down, because you know I don't have much to say, because everybody already know who better than me. Y'all been wanting to do it. I done had the wife on the panel. I done had the side lover on the panel. I done had Loon on the panel. I done had Loon and the wife, Loon and Mel. It's already been done. How about everybody get on the panel together? How about everybody have a conversation together and we see what we can do from here? How about everybody get on the link? The side lover, the husband, and the wife. And we see where we need to go from here. We see where y'all need to go from here. Shamar, so you really think Mel pregnant? No, Vanessa, I didn't want to say it, but I ended up saying it earlier. Mel not pregnant. She just using it to get back at Loon. She'll just have to tell me I'm lying. Until I get further, Mel is not pregnant. She just saying that because she knows she can use it to make Loon mad, and they beefing right now and they talking shit. So she lying about being pregnant. She ain't pregnant for real. She ain't pregnant for real. I'm gonna keep it real. This is how I go. Like I said, I can have a grown person conversation. And y'all done seen that. I can have a grown person conversation regardless, but I'm gonna have to keep it real now. We could just have different opinions, or you could just tell me, no, Shamar, that's not true. Whoop-de whoop-de whoop. But no, she ain't pregnant. So we'll see the outcome from that. Like, I may go live about it one more time. Tomorrow I got some free time. I may go live about it during the daytime and strike up and talk about it, etc. I was thinking that too, Shamar. Yes, Vanessa. I peeped that, but I didn't want to say nothing about it. And then somebody said that she on the phone call with the wife, she told the wife that she wasn't pregnant. So yeah, it's a lot of fishy stuff going on. Like, it's not always Loon. Like, Loon will come out here and be like, oh, she pregnant, whoop de whoop de whoop. And we know how Loon will be. But Loon was like, oh, she holding on the stomach, etc., etc. But at the same time, we know both of them. I don't want to say both of them ain't no good, but both of them, hey, ain't nobody better than the next in this situation, because it's all fucked up. I think she just using that to try to get at Loon, to try to get underneath his skin. We know Loon don't need no damn baby, but for some reason he want a baby. So she just holding that over his head as much as she can. Bragging about being fake preggo by a married man, how classy, how ladylike, complicated. This is why I said it. They need to have a conversation with somebody, because who they been talking to ain't working. I don't need to explain how I am, because they all know. They know I'm gonna keep it real with them. I ain't gonna say, I'm gonna try not to be harsh, but they know I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them know when shit don't make no sense, it just don't make no sense. So it's 3:15. If Loon go live, I may go over there and pop my shit and try to tell them to go on StreamYard and drop the link. I got some time tomorrow. If Mel go live, I may pop up over there. And we gonna, I don't want to say shake some shit up. Shamar, it is embarrassing. Listen, Vanessa Pretty Vibes. You know how I know that's so true? Because listen, I had said that earlier too. I was like, it's secondhand embarrassment. Like on some real shit. It's really secondhand embarrassment. Like it's not even happening to us. But for us to feel some type of way, like I don't even know if it's like side eyeing or what. It's like it's really crazy. Like you almost hate to even know about it or talk about it, but this is their life right now, unfortunately. Embarrassing is an understatement. Yeah, it's complicated, like it's crazy. I may not go to males because I don't even think she do StreamYard. She just do her other stuff from what I seen. But child, I don't know. I don't know. Cause this shit it don't make no sense. And it's not making no sense. They said Loon done got put out. She was telling Loon to get out. All this extra shit, whoop-de whoop-de whoop. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now if they decline the conversation with everyone on the link, like, with all four of us talking about the husband and wife and the side lover and me, if they decline it, then it is what it is. If they decline it, then okay. If they don't want to get their voice heard or try to find any type of understanding in this um crazy situation where you'll probably get no understanding from, then that's okay. We extended our hand one last time. You see, we always talk about, or we brought this up before, and all of them just kind of laughed about it, how we know that they'll pay attention to me and then they'll listen to some crazy shit, but then they'll choose not to listen to the good shit that I'm saying. And once again, the male and all of them laughed about it. They'll listen to, or they'll allow, for whatever reason, me to influence or have some type of influence in the relationship, whether I was trying to do it or not. They'll allow that to happen. They'll allow me to have some type of negative influence in they shit, but then they won't allow me to have some type of positive influence. They'll pay attention to when we beefing and when I'm dragging the dog shit out of them. But then when I'm trying to speak something positive, they won't really want to pay attention to it. They won't go behind the scenes and try to talk about the positive shit Shamar said or about the shit that they could do to try to become a better person. What they'll do is they'll go behind the scenes and call each other the names and use my drags against each other. This coming from their mouth. They'll use my drags, all of them. They'll use my drags for them against each other. So at this point, it's not I got this influence, and I'm not bragging about it. I didn't want it, but I have it. So how about we do it for good, or have some type of some? Well, I don't even know if you can make good in this situation. Use it for something. Shamar Mel recorded the wife on the phone call. You gotta listen. Okay, so that's where people heard it. Child, I gotta go listen. I heard the one with Loon, but that wasn't really nothing out the ordinary. We know Loon gonna beg and plead and stuff. That's what fuck niggas do. I gotta go listen to the one about the wife. We know they gonna hear it. I don't care. Like I said, y'all can get mad at me all you want to. That's what you do. That's what people do. I expect that. I expect people to get upset with me. I expect people to want to dog me and drag me, even if I'm saying giving like some constructive criticism, even if I'm being non-judgmental, even if I'm saying something positive. I expect people to do that. So listen, I don't give a damn. Get mad at me, because regardless if you get mad or not, I'm still speaking the truth. They done came out here and told me so many times that Shamar, I get upset because I'm like, how the fuck does he know that? How the fuck does the Shamar know that this is happening? How the fuck does Shamar know that this went on like this, or etc. etc.? How does Shamar know? So come on now. They know I know. And that's the point. Like, that's why I had to stop. Because they know I know. We ain't gonna be sugarcoating this shit around here. You know, I know. You can try to dress some shit up and try to make it sound cute. Then I'm gonna have to be like, now wait a minute. Now, come on now. We ain't gonna, if we gonna keep it real, we gonna keep it real. You know, whoop-de whoop-de whoop, whoop-de whoop-de whoop. Dang, you right, Shamar. I know. You right, Shamar. You was right about that. Oh, listen. Excuse me. So, child, this is a mess. This is a mess. This is a mess. Mm. So if I wake up tomorrow and I have a different feeling, but if I'm feeling the same like I am right now, if I'm feeling the same when I wake up and I'm sober and shit, I'm feeling like I'm gonna have a life, and I'm gonna put all they name in the title. I'm gonna put Loon, male, Miss Loon wife, and then I'll have a final conversation and see what's popping and see what they wanting to do. If they want to do something, one last conversation, and that's gonna be that on that. If not, we'll go back to our other commentary. We'll get back to talking about Mama Poo Poo, because I still need to see what's going on with Mama Poo Poo and go try to help the children and stuff with Mama Poo Poo now. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. Hold on, y'all. Let me check the streets really quick. To check the. Hear me? Okay, my bubble moving. I don't see anybody live unless I just overlooked it, but so I'ma chill for a little bit longer. Man, this shit crazy, bro. Say, man. Say, man. Say, bro. This shit wild as fuck, man. I'ma drop the link one last time if anybody wanna hit it, get they shit off before we hit the street and get up out of here, bro. Like I said, I appreciate each and everybody who done hit the link, man, and added to the commentary. I enjoyed all of y'all. We done talked about Loon and his shit and the wife and the side piece and stuff. We done talked about Mama Poo Poo, um, and Sadie's and the different situations like that, and we talked to Miss Aretha for a little bit, and we talked to Ash and this. Oh, and shout out to You Gonna Learn Today, and shout out to Fates Yaya. We done had and Uppity. Shout out to Uppity. Forgive me if I'm missing anybody else who hit the link, but I think that's everybody who hit the link. Shout out to everybody, man. We done had an eventful, a fun, chill live, y'all. I done enjoyed it. On some real shit, I done enjoyed it tonight. Man, this is some shit. Far as what else has been going on in the streets. Oh yeah, I think I told y'all, yes. Like I said, I did see somebody posted a community post and then it was shared. I know it was about me. I don't give a fuck. I didn't read it. That's my response. I didn't read it and I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. whatever it was that was that had a response, whatever it was that I said that had a response and led somebody to make a community wall post about me. I stand on whatever it is I said. I stand on how I felt, and before I take away from it, I add more to it. So that's my response to that. Child, girl. So what else has been happening? Now I was gonna discuss Tommy and his situations and stuff, and Tommy was he was accusing Jay Wilson of calling Uber Eats because he been Uber Eats and or whatever lately, right? And he was posting, he was making good money, like per shift or I guess like per drive or whatever it's called. He was posting about it and making good money, but for some reason he accused Jay Wilson of being the one to call about him. I'm like, that shit wild as fuck. For one, why would Jay Wilson call? For two, why would you post what you're doing knowing people are going to want to call on you? Like, that was wild as fuck. Then you're going live during the time of you working. You know how things can go. You know how this YouTube shit is. It don't gotta be a CC that'll call on you. And then he's posting his earnings, letting people know, or that he's door dashing or doing this. He's letting people know this, letting people know where he's working at right now. Like that shit is wild. But he did end up deleting this page. He had deleted his other page and he had a backup page. He ended up deleting it. So maybe he's doing the right thing or so and then just gonna get off of YouTube so he won't have any further complications with his probation and everything that's going on. I don't know if he's gonna make a page or not, but we have our issues and I don't fuck with the nigga because of our issues and shit. But hopefully on some real shit, hopefully Tom get his shit together. Hopefully this is an eye opener for him because 4 years is not it's not a short period of time. And I would hate to have to see the nigga end up in some more shit. Out of he just halfway got out of this shit. Cause it ain't even like that he got away with nothing. Cause he still got 4 years of probation, supervised probation. He already got that right. So listen, you got another chance at freedom. Don't waste that shit over no YouTube shit. Don't waste that shit over nothing that's gonna matter in 10 years. Don't waste your freedom over something that's not gonna matter um when you finish this probation. So that's all I got to say. If that nigga make a new page or then start a new page, he'll probably be dragging me for that, but I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Man. Another example of how you can allow motherfuckers to trick you out your spot. You can allow yourself to trick you out your spot. That's not kicking nobody back in, that's just speaking the truth. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Man, I appreciate y'all for being here tonight. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to hit this 4 hours. I almost done run out of shit to say. Trying to hit this 4 hour mark. I almost done run out of stuff to say, but we're gonna keep on going. I appreciate y'all for being here tonight, man. On some real shit, just chilling, vibing, doing different commentary and things like that. Like I said, this done been an eventful live. We done talked about some real shit, had some fun moments, some laughs and shit. But listen, I done enjoyed y'all on tonight, man. I done enjoyed the interactions, etc., etc. Now, I haven't saw anything that is spectacular as pertains to Miss Netta and Charles. Now, I know they were supposed to be getting sued by, I believe, Miss Netta ex-manager. They were supposed to be getting sued, but Miss Netta was like, she don't give a fuck if she don't get no papers in the mail. It is what it is. And even if she do get some papers, she don't give a fuck about it. Whoop de whoop de whoop. So I don't know if that's surreal, if that's serious. But child, they said that Miss Netta was supposed to be getting sued by somebody. Then I think it was like that Hillary lady too. And she's like a blogger that alleged like knew Charles them like personally, and she be doing like real big content on them and stuff. And I think she was saying she was supposed to sue them too, for whatever reason. So it's been a lot. And I haven't been able to get into it, and I still need to cuss Miss Netta out for blocking me. But y'all, I just been so busy. I know I done cussed out over here and shit, but I just need to make a single video, a short cussing Miss Netta out for blocking me. I need to give her that little bit. I don't know what Alvo bitch thinking mustard ugly ass been doing. Potato body shape built ass bitch. I don't know what his ass been doing besides hating on Alvo, but I gotta go check over there too. Cause we still gonna shake some shit up with that. Now Alvo had some other shit going on too. He was recording somebody and saying that he was his abuser. But I'm like, wait a minute, why did you move into your abuser's house or where he stay at? Why did you move there? So it's all crazy. They were about to get to fighting. His alleged, his abuser or whatever was about to get to fighting his boyfriend. It was just so much. I don't know if the video's still up, but it was wild. And then, oh my goodness, they was like running down. Elvo was running down the stairs. He thought they was about to fight. He was trying to break some shit up. Then he was all in the nigga face. Now the nigga did look throwed and shit, but I'm like, bro, once again, why would you move here knowing how this nigga is? Then he was like his nigga, that nigga on the DL, and he was trying to see his boyfriend dick and shit. I'm like, oh my gosh, it was just so much. It was just so much. It was like, okay. But listen, I gotta go see some updates. I haven't saw too much from that since then, but I know I've been behind. But I just thought about it. I need to go see how Alvo doing. See what's done happened since that video. Cause it was some major shit, y'all. That shit was wild as fuck. Man, it was wild. I really thought they was about to get to scrapping. Then it looked like a crazy little nigga too. Like, man, like he looked like one of them type of motherfuckers where you gotta make sure you keep a blade on you. Shit, fuck it. The way that nigga look, you gotta make sure that you have a razor blade and behind your phone case. You have a little switchblade in your hair. If you a woman, you have some in your purses. You have you some pocket knives and stuff. Cause everybody uh uh can carry a pew pew pow pow. But if you got that shit on safety, if you don't got one in the chamber, what you gonna do? That could be a short period of time where you could try to pew pew somebody if you need to. But if you got a blade that you can get to swiftly and in a hurry, listen, that's what they taught me. Listen, I don't know. Maybe that's just the old way of thinking. They call them your little friends, and I love my little friends and shit. Now I was too scared to do the some motherfuckers they'll do the razor blades underneath your tongue and shit. I can't do none of that. I'm not that bad of a bitch. I may be a bad bitch, but I may be a bad motherfucker, but I'm not that bad of a motherfucker. God forbid I end up swallowing that motherfucker razor blade. But listen, that can be done now. It can be done because I done seen it happen. I know think I'm lying when I'm not. I know somebody, a woman, who keeps a razor blade underneath her tongue and she will drink a fifth of vodka, straight vodka at one motherfucker time. Be toe up, but don't fuck with her. She toe up, she'll drink you out of house and home, but don't fuck with her. Because you won't know it. You don't know it, but she got a razor blade underneath her tongue. And me done came to find out. Thinking she just so toe up. They could just try to get over on that whoop de whoop de whoop, and they end up getting sliced up. But anyway, that's why I say, listen, some pepper spray or something. When you around motherfuckers that look like this, I don't put nothing past you. I don't put nothing past your motherfucking ass. Shit. But I don't know. I always think that shit like, listen, you stay ready so you don't have to get ready. God forbid you end up in a situation like that, but you never no motherfucking know. Especially how these people are today, girl. You better keep you some little close friend stuff. I suggest, this is just my opinion. I suggest everybody to have them a good blade on them. That's just how I feel. I feel like everybody should have them a good blade on them. Look at how long people back in the day survived. Look how long they may have had some times and shit, but look how they survived back in the day. A lot of them had a blade on them. A lot of them can't had their spirit. I'll cut your motherfucking ass up. I'll slice your ass down like a motherfucking banana or an apple. I don't know if it's no old type of wisdom or what. And every now and then I like to go get me a nice, a new little friend and stuff. Like I may keep you here. I may keep you underneath my seat. I may keep the big one over here, or underneath the other seat, or behind the chair, or I may just keep you. This may be my everyday. I have some everyday little nice and little friends as well. This may be what I take every day, or I have on me when I go out and about and stuff. So, child, I like to switch it up too. But a lot of times you always just can't go on looks too. You gotta check out durability and stuff. Like how fast can it swivel? This just me. How fast can it swing open? Cause you don't want to get no blade, and then you need some shit hit the fan. You need to swing that shit out. Then it's slow about coming out. Cause some blades, it got that push button where you gotta push it a little bit harder for it to swing open. So you kind of can't, um, it may be a pretty good blade. It may be pretty durable, but if you can't swing that shit open in the time you need to, it may kind of fuck you up. Like every second counts. So you need to try to you need to watch on that. Like when I'm purchasing different stuff like that, if they have a display, if I can pick it up and all that type of stuff, I check about the durability. Like I don't even focus on like the sharpness of it because you can always sharpen your own knife. So I don't too much focus on the sharpen, but I focus on, like I said, the durability, how fast I can swing it open, or how fast it come open, how hard it is to push it, or maybe you just have to work it in a little bit and play with it, and then it like loosen it up if you wanna like test it with it coming out a little faster or smoother or so. What else I check out? Shit, it's just different things. I forgot what I was saying, but anyway. Yeah, I don't know how we ended up talking about how I pick out my knives and shit. Wait, I don't know. I don't know how we ended up talking about my blades and shit, but yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. In things, because once again, you just never know. That doesn't mean that you're looking for nothing, but you're being safe. You're being very safe. Keeping a blade in your hair is very easy. Keeping a little small blade underneath your scalp is very easy. Keeping a little what's that shit called? A little razor blade. Shit, you can even put that shit in your socks and stuff, but it depends on the type of socks you got. You could put it in your tube socks. Just trying to give people some different pointers, or they can have some things or have some ways to protect themselves. God forbid. Once again, going back to the phone case. That shit is so easy. Have one in your phone case. Not only is it um Not only is it very, very beneficial when you want to break a reload down, it can be very beneficial in other ways. Just by keeping a little blade in your phone case. And then it lays flat. Like I'm feeling it now. Like it always lay flat. Like it ain't nothing too uncomfortable. Even though it's real feasible, child. Shit, you can put a blade in the crevice of your titty. Well, I ain't saying that in a bad way. You could put a blade in the crevices of your titties now. Like right there in the crevice. What's this? I forgot the name of it. I keep saying crevice. I can't think of the name. The inner part of your titty area. Okay, maybe. Okay, as I'm hearing myself say this, let me try to switch this up. I forgot the name of the inner part of your cleave. Is that it? I don't know. Anyway, I forgot the name of the inner part of your breasted area. But shit, you could keep a blade in that. If you got a nice little if you got a nice amount, or maybe you could put it in your bra or something. I don't know. But y'all, it's just many different ways. Cause you just never know. It's just so many different ways where you could just have a little extra sense of security. Have a little extra sense of security, especially if you gonna be around motherfuckers like Alvo was saying he living with his ex abuser or whatever. Child. Then with the world today, period, we don't know what these niggas about. Not even just these niggas. We don't know now one of these motherfuckers about. These motherfuckers crazy. These motherfuckers doing any and everything. Motherfuckers dying who ain't never died before. It's funny, but y'all know the saying, Lord have mercy, people dying who ain't never died before. People getting caught up who ain't never got caught up before. Child, you gotta stay ready so you don't gotta get ready. Like I said, it ain't nothing would happen you a good little pew pew. But sometimes you can't get to them as fast as you need to. That's how I got on that. That's basically what I'm saying. Y'all know I love me a little 9-9. I don't want nothing too big. I don't want nothing too small. I don't want um nothing too major. Just give me a nice little 9. If I want to practice and shoot something big, I just go to my cousins. That's what I do. If I want to test out some new shit and test out some some Call of Duty type shit, I go to my motherfucking cousins and we shoot in the fucking woods and shit. If it's not too much. Now if it's something a little dangerous, nah, I don't got time for that. I don't got time for no major kickback type shit. That's why I say I'm just cool with a little 9-9. Now at one point it was kind of like it was hard to get bullets and stuff anyway. You have to really stock up on bullets because it'd be bullet shortages and shit. Like you can't even go get no bullets from I haven't went in a minute, so it may not be like this now. But you couldn't even like get no bullets from Academy. I know I was having to go to the pawn shop the last time I had to stock up. I had to go to the pawn shop, and that shit crazy. So, listen, um, yeah. I appreciate y'all for being here, bro. Much love to everybody who done came through and ready to hit the panel, hit the like button. Salute to everybody, man. I didn't had a good time tonight. I know we didn't have like a lengthy live, but it was a lot of different moving pieces. And I really enjoyed y'all. Salute to everybody. Salute to my moderators, my members, my honorary members and shit. Salute to everybody who fuck with the safe haven and show love towards the safe haven, bro. Y'all already know what's up, man. Much love. Until next time, y'all. I'm out. Good night. Skate, grandmama, skate. Skate, grandmama. Hook him up, grandmama. I know that's right. Get it, grandmama. Do it one more time. Man, I wish I could skate, bro. I wish I could skate I'm gonna learn how to one day. Okay, y'all, I'm going for real, y'all.